slow.
Alright, so everyone on Twitch can hear you, by the way. I'm just going to show this to you really quick. Let me know when you're all loaded up, so... I'm going to turn you down really quick because I don't know how loud the game is going to be. I don't know how well I'm going to be able to multi-strike tonight.
Okay, I can see you.
Alright, let me actually turn my game down because it's kind of loud. Okay, so multi-strike goes something like this. Let me close this out. So, okay, so multi-strike. So a normal strike is like this, and you can only press so fast. It doesn't matter how fast you press, you can only do, you know, maybe 3 strikes in the air. 1 up, 1 at the top, and then 1 down. That's as fast as you can go. However, if you do a multi-strike, now if you hold down, let's see. See, if you hold the down button and you press the attack button, you hear the sound I'm making?
I don't hear much sound.
Here, let me turn the volume back up. The game louder for you?
I can hear slicing, but I can't hear, like, game music. Yeah.
Can you hear it now?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is your normal strike. And then if you hold the down button, but you strike, you can hear that sound. That's the multi-strike sound. But just holding the down button, you can't actually do the multi-strike. So you have to press the attack button and the down button at the same time.
Huh.
And it actually produces a different animation. And that animation lets you do multi-strikes.
That's amazing. And it actually counts as hits?
Multiple hits, yes.
Wow.
So I can only pull off, because I'm using an emulator, and I'm using an Xbox One controller. Emulators have lag. It's called input lag. And it's just a little tiny... It's just a little tiny bit of lag between the controller and the emulator, and the computer's response time. So I don't care how fast your computer is, you're going to have input lag. It's something that's just going to happen regardless of the emulator. There's no such thing as a perfect emulator. That's why all speedrunners, or at least the vast majority of speedrunners, use an actual console, because there's no input lag. So, if I, go and I kill a boss, real quick. Whoops.
It's Mike Tyson.
Yep. You won't really notice it until you fight the final boss, because that's really the only boss that's relevant, where the multi-strike actually, does anything. Most of the other bosses, the hitboxes are down low.
Right.
But I'm just getting to this stage so I can show you. So, again, just your normal strike, or a multi-strike.
You know what this stage always reminded me of?
What's that?
That background, the walls, the rocky walls.
What's that?
Always reminded me of those
Rice cakes?
things you get in your, the things you get in your throat.
Oh, ew.
Like stones.
Yeah. No, this is the rice cake level.
I know, it's gross, I mean, it looks just like it.
This is the rice cake level. I'm not... Yeah, the rice cake level.
I still think it looks like, whatever those stones are called.
This is the rice cake level. This is the Rice Krispie stage. The mountains back here look like Rice Krispies. Or Cocoa Krispies, I'm sorry. Cocoa Krispies, that's it. I didn't name these. Other speedrunners came up with these names. Whoops.
Well, you'll have to mention to the other speedrunners that I already gave the rice cake level a name. And you'll have to mention what I call it.
The disgusting throat level.
Gross.
Yeah, my brother came up.
I've always thought that.
My brother came up with the disgusting throat junk level. And this is the Bob Ross level. Just gonna commit suicide. Start fresh. Yep, this is the Bob Ross level. Uh-oh, I couldn't jump.
Beautiful paintings of serene mountains and
Happy trees.
trees.
Happy trees. Uh-oh.
The Bob Ross.
Having trouble jumping. It's one of the things I'm noticing with emulators. Jumping is actually difficult. I commit suicide.
Sorry if there's anybody watching this. I'm getting over a cold.
And this is the cottage cheese level. I didn't name these levels. Whoops.
Cottage cheese.
Get a quick kill for this boss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoops. Yeah, Arcus is extremely fast. at the mashing, though. This is actually my favorite stage, by the way.
What's this stage called?
The jungle.
Nothing
Nothing
pea
fancy.
soup stage.
Nothing fancy.
Look at that swamp below. It's the pea soup stage.
No. No, just no.
You're no pacifist.
I'm a murderer. Whoops.
You're so cruel.
Whoops.
Ryu is supposed to be a good guy, but he's killing people.
Man, I can't jump. I cannot jump. That's part of the lag. I don't know why. I'm having a lot of trouble with this emulator. I don't have a lot of practice with this emulator. When I'm not streaming, it does really well, but when I'm streaming, it has massive lag. Oh, couldn't strike.
Pretty interesting how, like, even today people are still playing, these old school games, Ninja Gaiden and Batman. Just, it's kind of interesting to think about what some of the level designers, think if they would see this. You'd be like, man, people are still playing my game.
Right.
They're still playing that level that I made.
Right. Well, hey, check out my attack damage, though.
Okay.
See, I did all that damage using the multi-strike on that boss.
Right.
Now, if I was really fast, I could kill him even before he gets off that ledge.
Really?
But I'm not that fast. Oh, killed me. Yeah, I'm not that fast. Arcus is that fast. In fact, Arcus has a new mashing technique, which gets him even more speed. New technique is called the Game Genie. No, I'm kidding. This new technique, he says, is mashing like normal, but focusing on like the release rather than the press itself. Way above my pay grade, that's all I can say. There, let's see if I can save state. I'm not even sure how to save state in this emulator. So it's I, and load state is P. Okay. Let's just try it. Alright, good. sometimes it's hard to pull off a good mash. I'm actually learning a new technique, I think, as well, for the mashing.
What's that?
So normally, when I mash, I don't. See, normally you can have a full range of mashing, but I seem to only have luck here at the top. So actually, when I get to the top, the very pinnacle of my jump, that's when I mash. The downside of that mashing is you lose all the opportunity you have from when you jump to that point. So if, for instance, I start mashing when I'm at the very top of the jump, and I'm only hitting from the point that I'm at the top to the bottom, I might get 3 strikes in, or 4 strikes. Now if I do the other side, if I'm mashing from the ground up, I'm also getting 4 strikes, for a total of 8 strikes. The downside to that is that I'm having trouble doing that. I can't mash from the ground up. I've tried. However, if I also press the jump button as I'm doing the mashing technique, I seem to be getting a lot more accurate mashing. So let's just show. So normally this is my mash at the very top. Whoops, couldn't jump. So normally that's it. Let me warm up a bit. I'm not getting very good mashing tonight. So anyhow, and this is my new technique. That didn't work. See, I get a lot more mashes in. If I can do it. It's all about rhythm. Now see, like, some of the best speedrunners who run this game, they actually use a one-handed method. So, like Arcus, he actually sets the controller down on his chair, and he uses one hand to tap the buttons at the same time. Because you have to press them exactly at the same time, or else it won't work.
Right.
So for him, you know, he's been playing this game for like 5 years or whatever, and you know, that's just what he's gotten accustomed to. I never started out that way. I have an Xbox controller, and so the controller itself is a little bit awkward. I think if I had a normal NES controller, it would be easier, but I can't do it one-handed. So for me, I do it two-handed, and I have to rely on accuracy of my, you know,
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to
attacks.
do it accurately with one hand, I don't think.
Now see, that right there is the best I've ever gotten on these guys in one round. And that is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 strikes.
Amazing. That is amazing.
And there I just got 11 with my new strap.
about that attack.
Yeah, it's like a speedrunner trick.
It's amazing. It's unbelievable.
And the fire, you may have not have known this about the fire wheel, but each fire counts as a hit. So each shot of fire can potentially do 3 hits.
The fire wheel?
Yeah. Look, watch.
Oh, the weapon.
Yeah. It's one of the quickest ways of killing enemies if you don't have
Okay, that makes sense.
if you don't have spin slash. The important thing to note is you have to land on the hitbox. So you have to know where the hitbox is of that particular enemy. Like the level 3 boss, his hitbox is actually down low. So the reason, if you get too close to him, you get hit, is because his hitbox is actually badly positioned. It's down by his feet and over to, it's over to the right a little bit. So you're actually aiming, like, sort of at his feet. It's a really weird hitbox. The final boss is that way as well. His hitbox is actually up too high. So a lot of the problem is with Jackio is when you're fighting him, you have to hit above the eye, which is about his chest. Otherwise, you're not going to hit him. So a lot of mashing strats are difficult. Like speedrunning, that's where the most time can be saved in the world record right now. Because, there's just so much that can go wrong, essentially. You can do the entire game perfect, end up at the final battle, and not get the mashing perfect. Now, believe it or not, Arcus has that final battle, that fight with Jackio, down to 2 rounds. Meaning he starts out on the right side, and he goes to the left. That's 1 round. Goes to the right, and then he comes back to the left. That's 2 rounds. And it's that quick. I mean, that's lightning fast.
It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what would be an interesting game to speedrun?
What's that?
This wouldn't actually be a good game choice for speedrunning, but I guess the reason I'm bringing it up is because it's kind of one of those games that's kind of like, really? But Roger Rabbit.
Oh, yeah? Huh.
Because, yeah, Roger Rabbit, I mean, it's one of those, adventure type games, so it's not really a good game to speedrun, but when you make it to the final boss, Judge Doom, the battle with him takes forever. And when he punches you, you're dead in like a couple hits. And it takes like 50 hits to kill him.
Right. Oh, I'm sure someone's figured out a really nice strat that kills him in like 10 seconds or something.
Right, I mean, I would love to see something like that.
Now, here's something that you probably didn't know. I tried to mention this to you earlier, last time I streamed or whatever, but I don't know how well it went through. So, here in the beginning, if you strike, okay, so how am I going to say this? Okay, so if you jump attack an enemy right off the bat, you'll never hit them. Your sword goes right through them. So I'll show you. Hold on, that was bad. Yeah, I'm doing really bad. So unless you stand and kill them like this, you'll never be able to hit this enemy.
Right.
Unless you open your sword up first. You unsheath your sword. That's why every speedrunner who runs this game, you'll always see when the game starts, when the level starts up, you'll see them do this. You have to unsheath your sword, otherwise it doesn't count. That strike, for some reason, will never count.
Right.
It's a weird game thing. But yeah, it's just the way it is. I'm just getting to level 3 so I can show you something.
Yeah, you do a pretty good job of speedrunning in this game.
Still very green at it.
You mean you turn into the hole?
Yes.
I didn't know that about you. Hey, are you wearing a headset, by the way?
I am.
That's odd because I can hear like an echo. I can hear your voice, and then like I can still hear the conversation like twice.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know.
For example, I'll say the word yak, and then I'll let you know when I hear it again. So I will say right now, yak.
Well, you just killed me. Not really, I was just not paying attention, but... Now, I need to figure out how to get through
I just heard myself.
this.
Just heard myself say yak again. It's like that, it's like that far into the future, I hear myself again. I hear our conversation. Oh.
Rice cake level!
No, that's the throat level. Throat level.
Yeah, I don't think so. Whoa!
The calcium. It's the calcium collection level.
You mean bacteria?
Yeah.
Man, my jump just is not wanting to work. Yeah, if I ever get serious about this game, I'll definitely have to get a real console to play it. Oh. So, this right here is actually... I don't know if I can do it. This right here is actually called the Swag Star.
What now?
This right here is called the Swag Star. If I can do it. Swag Star!
So if you just stood in place and just continue jumping, would that star stay there forever?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That is cool.
Swag Star.
stay there on the screen forever. But, you know, I just never really experimented with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool. This game actually had some good weapons.
Yeah.
Or good sub-weapons, anyway.
Oh, and this bat right here. So the way that this section works, I'm going to save state it. The way that this section works is when you come up this ladder, you can't go left. No matter what you do, you can never go left. The game has to register a certain checkpoint that determines you can go left. That checkpoint is this crack right here. Go right past it, you can go left. So you can go right here, for instance, and you can't go left.
Oh, yeah? Really?
So you have to go past this point, this little crack, before you can go left.
That is awesome.
Yep. Now, there's several points in the game that you can take advantage of that, and you can kind of hack the game in a sense by doing that. So, for instance, normally your route would go like this. You have to go all the way, and as soon as you go to this point, that bat spawns. Right? You can spawn the bat all day. All day long. Or you can take advantage of it and go like this. And you save that extra bit of time that you normally have to go all the way up here.
That is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
It really is.
Oh yeah! Okay. So this level is really fun. I'm gonna save it. So what's fun about this stage, right? What I like about it at least, is, you know, aside from the fact it's just a constant array of jumps. So jump, jump. For some reason, couldn't kill him. But here, I'll show you this. Kill, kill. And then what's fun about this is this bird that comes, you want to jump, basically you jump through the bird so that your head or your back or whatever, your flip, is literally touching its like feet. And that gives you the perfect and sometimes this game is weird with your strikes. So there's what's called a strike cancel, and it looks like this. Essentially, it's just pressing down and striking. And so normally when you strike your sword, there's a sort of like an RNG, a random number generators, you know, what RNG stands for. But it's basically random. Sometimes your sword will go through enemies. And even, you know, Arcus, the world record holder of the game, has this issue where his sword goes through enemies and kills his run. So there are certain enemies that it's more likely to happen on. And the way you prevent this from happening is you do the strike cancel. So you have to press down and attack them. The downside of doing this is you can't do it while you're in motion. So you actually have to stop for a second and do your strike cancel. And it kills, a fraction of a second, like a 1/10 of a second, to stop and do your strike cancel. But it absolutely guarantees that your sword is going to hit the enemy. As long as your sword is actually hitting the enemy,
Huh.
So it's a weird bit of, just weird how the game code is. But yeah, it 100% guarantees that you're going to hit the enemy. So, and until you play the game enough, you don't know which enemies you have to strike cancel through, unless you just watch someone like Arcus or whatever, and you see, oh, he strike cancels there. I think I'll do that too, or whatever. You don't know the reason behind it, unless he specifically says, oh, my sword goes through this enemy, so I always strike cancel this guy or whatever. But yeah, sometimes if you've ever played this game and you went to attack an enemy and you hit him, but it didn't actually count, and that's why.
I mean, I can't really think of that offhand, but I'm pretty sure it happened to me before.
Like right there. That should have been a clean hit.
Right.
And I like this stage. I like all the early stages, actually. I think the early stages are the best.
You're just a big fan of cottage cheese. Admit it.
You know it. So, this part right here, the way I like to do it is I like to go to the edge, jump, kill the bird, and then damage boost off this guy. I've never had an issue with that spot. However, like Arcus and other really fast speedrunners who have world records and whatnot, they like to do this route. Let's see if I can even do it. Whoops.
You may find something in the process.
Yeah, right. Now I just have to get. I don't know where the sweet. I don't know where the sweet spot is.
I see. You're trying to stay on the ledge and kill him.
Yeah, there. Now Arcus can do that pretty much every single time, and it's just because he knows where to jump. So, basically, for me at least, I look for visual cues. So like maybe it's this little gap right beneath my feet. Maybe that's where I need to jump. So I'll practice it. Go jump. Jump. Jump.
Right.
And then, I'll move an inch. I'll move 1 pixel over or something. Maybe I'll jump from this spot instead.
Or maybe he's watching the platform on the right when it, moves onto the screen when a certain pixel appears on the screen, then he jumps.
Doubt it. It's much easier to watch your feet than what's going on the right side. Because it's a visual centered, easier, thing. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he is. I have no idea. But for me, I've always just, pegged things by my feet where my foot is.
Well, it's like, because you have peripheral vision.
Mm-hmm.
So if let's say you're looking at, the platform, like where you actually want to land, you can, even though you're not looking at your character and you're looking at the point where you actually want to be, you can kind of visualize. I mean, from playing the game so much and speedrunning it, you kind of know how far you can jump from being where you are and where you want to be when you land. So if you look and that screen moves over, and you can pinpoint, okay, I want to land right there in front of that guy. You can see out of your peripheral vision the character, so you jump, knowing that you're going to land right at the spot that you're actually focused on with your eye.
Well, I mean, what I do, I know what you're saying, and yeah, that's, I mean, sort of what I'm doing. I'm right now. I'm looking at the right side of the screen. I'm looking at the last sort of diamond-shaped spot right here. I'm looking at that. As I get closer to it, that's what I'm jumping. And I've got it. I've figured out the spot. It's just a matter of getting myself used to it now. Learning specifically how it feels to jump on that spot, and then when I jump, when do I strike my sword? So it's just it's like a getting used to it thing, essentially. And that's all speedrunning is. It's, learning these little tiny things and then practicing them over and over and over and over again until you got it down perfect. And then judging, for instance, if I do this jump versus this jump, how much time is that saving me? If that saves me half a second and I'm not going for a world record, I would much rather go for a route that I'm more comfortable with than try and save half a second. Because it's not a world record run. I'm not going after the world record. I'm just doing it just to do it, just to achieve a good time or whatever. Because I enjoy this. This is just fun for me. Now, if I'm going for a world record, then it'll be tiny little things like that. And, oh, okay, this saved me half a second. And like this boss, for instance, this was the whole reason I got here. I practiced this guy quite a bit. Now, speedrunners like Arcus can kill this guy right there. I mean, look at that speed. There. Tell me that's not insane speed. I mean, compared to mine, for instance. Okay, so that's 147. That's 3 seconds. Now for me, I can do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And if I do it really, I get really good at it. And maybe I can do it just a little bit faster. So anyhow, the reason I came to this boss was because I wanted to show you. It took me a while to get used to this boss, just because his hitbox is so bizarre. And when he lands, I'll show you. If I jump strike him, his hitbox is down by like his knee. That's where his hitbox is. So for me, when I do these fire strikes, that's where I'm aiming. Because if I'm aiming for his head, it's going to go right through him. So I actually come out here, into the middle,
Right.
and I
Yeah, I see that.
attack his feet, essentially. Whoops.
How come your fire wheel is bigger than when you were fighting the those twin gargoyles or whatever they're called?
What do you mean? Bigger?
This fire wheel looks huge. It's like 2 or 3 fire wheels in one.
Yeah, I mean it's 3 fire wheels. That's why it does 3 damage.
But when you were fighting the twin gargoyles or whatever,
Because it was always hitting 1 at least. So you were only actually seeing 2 fire wheels. It's 3 fire wheels at all times. The goal is to get all 3 to hit the hitbox at the same time.
okay.
So you always want to be, yeah, so you always want to be underneath so that every strike hits.
Right, because they separate as it fans out.
Right, right, exactly. So watch my attack here.
Right.
I just shot my fire wheel at his head. He took no damage.
Right.
Now I can shoot him in the air. No damage.
Right. Right.
Because his hitbox is so low that by the time the fire wheel actually hits, you know, it's just hitting empty space.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's really important, and that's why,
Crazy.
when you attack this guy, if you get too close to him, now watch.
But it actually looked like you were hitting him.
I know. Now watch his
I
feet.
mean,
Watch where the hitbox is.
right.
Look at that. That's the hitbox right there.
Right. Because when you shot the fire at him, yeah, some of those fires went through him, but then some of them actually hit him, but he didn't lose damage.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I mean, right there, you can see exactly where the hitbox is. He's still above me. He hasn't come down yet. But he's hitting me already.
That's crazy.
His hitbox is way down below. It's like they literally just miscalculated his hitbox and flipped it upside down. So instead of it going from his feet to his head, it's like it's going from his, you know, his knee down below, still about the same size of his entire body. So, essentially what I'm doing is right there, I want all 3 fires to hit him.
Right.
I can sit here all day and do this, you know.
Yeah.
But it's not doing a whole lot. Because it's just not hitting his hitbox.
That's insane. And you're wasting all that magic.
Yep, all the Nimpo is just toast. And what I used to do, like what Arcus does, which I cannot do, because it's just too fast. Arcus spent like 8 hours one day practicing on this boss. Can you imagine spending 8 hours practicing on one boss?
No, I can't.
Yeah, and that was just one day. I mean, Arcus's record right now for this year, he has something like, something like 17,800 runs for this game this year alone. Now out of those 17,000, he's only completed like 1,600. But still, 1,600 runs from beginning to end. 17,000 runs. I mean, that's just a ridiculous amount.
The game designers would be proud.
Yeah.
You really love my game.
But yeah, I mean,
we designed it.
No kidding. But yeah, I mean, it's all about learning things like just like that. Where's his hitbox? And the only reason you have to know where his hitbox is because there's no spin slash in level 3.
Right.
It's the only stage where there's no spin slash. But this is how I used to kill him.
By the way, that boss is a girl.
It's gonna be a dead girl in a minute. This is how I used to kill this boss. And I think this is how most people kill it. Look at all that time. I've probably spent an hour teaching myself how to kill it quickly.
I think it's funny how they kind of give you weapons in stages that they kind of expect you to use because, you know, obviously if they make a boss, then they know a pattern of how to defeat that boss, you know, they have to.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's kind of funny how they kind of give you what you need to beat the boss.
Ninja Gaiden 2 is even worse at that. Ninja Gaiden 2, they give you exactly what you need when you need it. They're extremely generous in Ninja Gaiden 2.
The pea soup steak.
Good one. And then there's something that I'm practicing that I'm told you shouldn't actually practice. But I think it could be that it's not possible on an emulator. I don't know. I'll get to it really quick. Oh, while I'm here, I'll show you this. This level, the reason I love this level is because this is basically the perfect speedrun level. When I first started speedrunning this game, you know, I was teaching myself. I wasn't watching other speedrunners to learn their strategies. I was kind of teaching myself, and I liked doing that because it's like, you know, it's like solving a puzzle or a mystery or something. It's teaching yourself how to do it. You know it's possible, so you're trying to figure out the best route. What's the best way to do it? And this level is designed in such a way that as long as you're holding the right button, enemies just kind of work perfectly. So, oh, hold on. Jump over that. That bat, you know, is at perfect height.
Right.
That you just
I've noticed that myself.
That you just go underneath it. This bat goes right above you. So let me go back here so I can reset this. Alright. So that bat goes above you. This bat goes right above you.
I like how they put spiders in this level as your power-up gainage.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. Bat goes right above you. That guy jumps right above you. And so on. So I find that this level, for me at least, I call this level the perfect speedrunners, like beginner speedrunners level. I think if you're a complete beginner and you want to get into speedrunning, at least speedrunning this game, this is the perfect level to begin. Because it's set up in a way to promote speedrunning.
I agree.
You start seeing the patterns.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's exactly how I always get through this stage, because it's such a short level, so it's kind of like not even a level in itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is a level like after a super long like cutscene.
Right.
And after you drop down on a parachute, then you appear in this stage, and it's like you cross this short little, you know, jungle area, and then you get to see the castle.
Right.
It's like, I always remember running through it as quickly as possible just to, you know, see that castle.
Mm-hmm.
And, you're right, I mean, it's just, and where the enemies spawn is just, like, perfect.
Yeah.
You either just wait to jump over you, or you jump and you can, like, land on them and they, you know, damage boost you where you need to be, and it's just...
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is how I used to run this level. I'll show you. This is what I taught myself. Without watching anyone. And just trying to figure it all out on my own.
Died.
Alright.
The wrong way.
Yeah. So this is what I taught. This is what I taught myself.
Bro, I think you need more practice speedrunning this. You were going the wrong way. You're never gonna make good time.
Good one. This is what I taught myself here. That right there is what I taught myself. And this is what the actual speedrun is like. You jump here. And then that bat, the one up there, is frame perfect. It's more of like one of those things you just have to get a feel for. It took me a long time to get it. And now I can get it almost every time. And then this, you just spin slash, bat boost. Jump, kill, jump, jump, jump. But, good one.
Can't believe you killed that spider and he gave you a sword. Spin slash.
Okay, so this spot right here. This is where I've been practicing my quick, I call it quick wall climb, because the fastest people have this incredible wall climb that gets them, you know, they can do it really, really fast, and it saves them massive amounts of time. I haven't been able to do it yet. I can get it a little bit. But a big part of the challenge is that you go too far out, you lose time.
Right.
You go too far out and you drop. So you have to be holding upward. Up. You have to hold up all the time. But then do these quick little jumps. And I was actually told you shouldn't practice these. But I think you need to practice them, personally, because they're really challenging to pull off. In fact, for me, the wall climb, the quick wall climb, is the most challenging thing you can do in this game. In terms of speedrun.
Well, can't believe they tell you to not try it. I mean, it's like, that's the whole point of speedrunning, is to try it.
Well, no, I mean, the way they suggest it is that, you know, you pick it up as you go. Try not to focus on it. And just try it, you know, every run. And eventually you get a little bit faster. Like right here, I'm actually getting a little bit faster just while I'm on the phone with, or while I'm on Skype with you. I've never been this fast. Yep, I'm actually figuring this out.
I wonder why they change the sky color when you make it to the top. Are you like pulling up as you're jumping?
Yep.
That's kind of what I figured, because that'd be the only way to advance, because if you just jump, you're just kind of like floating in air and you're falling down. So you have to pull up so that you're gaining height.
I think I figured it out. It's hard to do still, but I've definitely figured it out. So the way it works, at least the way that I figured it out, is that you have to hold up the whole time, and then you rock your bottom of your thumb left and right. But it's not quite that simple. It's more of a pull left and then jut diagonally up at the same time. Let me practice it. Yep. Definitely how you do it. Look at that. Can't believe I figured it out.
So count as you climb up normally, and then count as you jump and climb.
What do you mean? For the time?
Like, yeah, 1,000, 2, 1,000, like that.
Well, you can, I mean, all you have to do is watch. Normally, the bird won't hit you. And if I'm doing it quick enough, yep, I figured it out. I cannot believe it. Still not very good at it, but I figured it. Whew, that's hard on the thumb. Arcus said that when he was originally playing this game, he could only play for like an hour at a time because it hurt his thumb so much. But now he has like what he calls a super thumb, because he plays this so much that his thumb has just become, you know, like calcified.
A super thumb.
Yep,
That's his secret.
I can't believe
That's his secret. He's got a super thumb.
I can't believe I figured this out. I've spent probably a good 45, 50 minutes just practicing this wall climb. And Out of all that time, I've never been able to figure it out. Still not easy. I asked Arcus how he does it, you know, his actual technique, and he said, you know, he just holds up the whole time, and then he holds, you know, holds B, which I actually find it easier to press the button each time. Man, this is tough. This is literally the most difficult thing. But if you get it down, you figure it out, and save you quite a bit of time.
I'm sure you can do better. I'm sure you can do better once you get a super thumb.
This is true. I need to order one of those off eBay. I could call Target, see if they have one on sale. Hi, I'd like to order a super thumb. When do you think I could get one of those in? Next Tuesday? Really? That quick? I heard they take time.
Ask Arcus where he got his.
Yeah.
How much did you pay for your super thumb?
Yeah, good one. I can tell you though, my thumb is starting to... Whew. I can see, you know, a little bit of improvement though. Still not very fast. This is definitely how you do it. Ah, man. Oh, I think I'm done with that. That's really rough on the thumb. Woo.
Yeah, I can understand because even just doing a jump in Ninja Gaiden, especially Ninja Gaiden 1, because in Ninja Gaiden 2 you can jump like Batman. But in Ninja Gaiden 1 you can't like you can't really climb walls unless there's a ladder. So
Whew, that's rough.
Ninja Gaiden 2 you can, I believe.
Ninja Gaiden 3 US version is evil. This game is so evil. Actually, I'm going to close this. I'm going to load up. Utopia. I'm going to do Ninja Gaiden 3 real quick. Just a couple levels. If you don't mind. And it's so hard to get used to these very floaty controls. Actually, I'm gonna turn down the volume really quick. Pretty loud. Very floaty controls. I actually like
I know what you mean.
I actually like the Ninja Gaiden 3 floaty controls though. Very floaty.
I remember when I got this game for Christmas, I was so excited about it. It was the new the newest Ninja Gaiden. It was just released, and I remember playing it the first time. I'm like, why are these controls different? This is so different.
I absolutely prefer the controls in this one.
I don't dislike them. I don't know if I prefer them, but I don't dislike them.
They may be a bit floaty for my tastes. Definitely takes getting used to.
I do like the big sword.
Oh yeah, the big sword's awesome.
That's something that I kind of wish they always had in all the Ninja Gaidens. Kind of like the Strider thing. I mean, I wish that was like his all-time sword. It wasn't like a power-up or something.
Right. This game is so challenging, though, compared to the others.
The thing I absolutely hate about the Ninja Gaiden games is the fact that always the final level is like 2 stages in one, and there's always like 3 bosses at the end. So you're probably gonna die at least one time, and you're gonna have to start clear back and play through both stages again just to make it to those last bosses.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Just commit suicide. This Ninja Gaiden, I would say, is my favorite music out of all the Ninja Gaidens, though.
Your favorite music?
Yeah.
I like the music, but it's probably my 3rd favorite in the series. The music-wise.
Oh yeah.
Good tracks though. You can definitely tell that this game is more like focused on like robots and machines, with all the pipes and the robot enemies and things. Because even Foster, you know, he becomes like a robot or whatever in this game. So it's definitely focused on machines.
Right.
Which is not a bad thing. It's a nice little change to the nice little twist on the trilogy. I mean,
I personally...
It fits perfect with the trilogy because it's cool how they brought back previous enemies. And this time, instead of being like biological forms, they're, you know, robot forms. It's just cool.
Yeah, I personally could care less about the robot.
You're just scared of robots.
Oh, that's it. You got me.
You're not afraid of demon statues. You're afraid of robots. Yeah, there's robots and machines all over this game.
Whoops. I miscalculated my jump there. Let's try that again.
They really made some interesting improvements to this game. Well, I'm not gonna say they're improvements, but you gotta applaud their ideas. It's like
No!
now power-ups, now those floating power-up orbs, you can actually see what they are before you get them.
Yeah, that was a huge improvement.
Yeah, previous 2 games just didn't have that.
Whoops. Oh man, my timing's all off.
Yeah, and the floaty movements in this game. So it seems like that when you get hit, you don't get pushed back as much.
Yeah, but that can also be deceiving. I couldn't jump. I hate that.
Face can also be deceiving too, because though it looks like an actual face, it's really a punching bag.
I knew that was going to happen. This stage is a brutal stage, I will give it that. Like, I'm mostly just dying because I'm trying to go too fast. But the second half of this stage is really actually very difficult.
Another thing that they improved in these games is they put a lot more animations, like background animations.
Oh, yeah.
Or clouds, multi-scrolling backgrounds. Yeah, this stage is challenging.
It's not so much that it's a challenging stage, it's that those guys do so much damage.
And because you're scared of robots. Strangely, this is a more biological stage.
The challenging thing about the US version is that all the enemies do so much damage. They don't do quite that much damage in the Japanese version. The Japanese version is actually the easiest Ninja Gaiden game there is, believe it or not.
Well, I mean, it kind of defeats the purpose of having... Hey, go ahead.
Well, I wasn't going to say anything else.
It defeats the purpose of having like 16 energy units if you can only if you're only allowed to get hit like 8 times, then you're dead.
Right. Oh, I couldn't jump.
Right.
Emulators suck. Well, you can't jump today. Good luck, though. You want to jump?
You jump.
You want?
You could jump. You jump. You jumped off.
Oh, you want to jump? Nah, we won't let you do that today.
I made it all the way to the end, but I didn't want to jump into that doorway. No.
Yeah. Like, these earlier stages aren't so bad. Except when that happens. Yeah, these earlier stages aren't that difficult. Couldn't jump! I just thought I'd take a swim.
How come you didn't save state?
Save statin is for babies.
Hey, you can't pretend to be Arnold Schwarzenegger. He ain't afraid of robots.
Good one. That was actually pretty good.
I haven't played any of the new Ninja Gaidens, like the 3D versions.
Me either.
So I can't judge them, and I haven't even watched them on YouTube, so I can't really, say if I like them or if they look stupid or what, but just from pictures that I've seen, I just think they kind of, maybe they're going like more Japanese style and samurai stuff. Maybe I'm wrong, but and maybe they're really great, but I've never played them because I've never had a interest. I mean, they were just so different. Just like completely different games.
Son of a... I
You
couldn't
should check it on YouTube.
I couldn't use my fire wheel that time. I don't know if I was out of Nimpo or what.
You should save state.
Saving state is for babies. No one saves state in the US Ninja Gaiden 3 version. Yeah, the Japanese version is a piece of cake, though. It's amazing the difference. I didn't even realize there was that huge of a difference until a friend of mine played the Japanese version and beat it like his first try, and I was like, what?
So it kind of makes me wonder why they did that.
I don't know.
I can understand if they... Well... It's like, if you want to make it a little more challenging, I can understand that, but to make it a lot more, to where some people maybe can't even beat the game, it's like, why would you do that? I mean, if people are paying money, like I said before, if people buy the game, you've already made your profit. You don't have to make it unbelievably challenging to where it's frustrating and certain people can't beat it.
Yeah, I've never beaten this game before. I've made it to the final stage, but I can't beat it. Legit, I can't. So compare that to this. Just for instance. Notice the damage difference?
Yeah.
US version, all the enemies do at least 2 to 3 damage. Minimum. In the Japanese version, there's actually less enemies. The enemies do less damage. There's more items. Obviously, having a save or a password feature is really helpful. Some of the critical enemies, the enemies that are, you know, in placements that like are traps and stuff. Oh, come on, I missed my jump. Checkpoints are far more generous. Just a drastically easier game.
Oh, right here's the lava! It's rising! Hurry!
Notice that
If
there's...
you were actually in a cavern like this with lava, you know how hot it would be?
Yeah. Notice that right here, there's an enemy in the US version that shoots at you. Japanese version, there isn't. Right here on this ledge, there's normally 4 guys. This, in the Japanese version, there's only 2. US version, the left side, there's a guy that shoots at you.
Yeah. Thanks. That sounds right.
US version, where I'm standing, there's a guy that shoots at you.
Kill him! Murder! I like how they have machines and pipes in the background that's spewing out lava. It's like, I think those pipes would melt.
Yeah. Okay, so now we're on to level 3. Let's see how much drastic changes there are. No enemy right there. Fire wheel. Large sword. No fish in the middle. Knock you off. No fish on the left. Look at that cakewalk of a stage. Having a big sword is definitely a major advantage in this part. Oh, I slipped. I literally slipped off the edge. What? Oh, also, notice where I'm starting at. I'm not starting all the way back when I die.
You don't start here in this section?
Not in the US version.
Yeah, that's true.
When you die in the US version, you start all the way back.
And they probably thought, yeah, we need to make this third game. We need to make this third game challenging because this is the last of the series.
Yeah.
We gotta make it last.
Notice here we have the big sword. You don't have to go chasing after it down below. Whoops. Facing the wrong direction. Gonna die. Much easier level.
I think it's funny how these two statues were facing opposite directions and they were throwing these stars if they were going up at you.
Oh yeah. This is the Mega Man level.
Yeah, it did. I always thought it resembled Mega Man.
Wasn't sure if I was going to make that or not. Didn't want to risk it. Notice that the spikes don't do... Well, wouldn't have noticed that until I actually got here, but spikes don't do nearly half the damage they do. Kill myself.
You are a murderer. You don't only kill people, enemies, but you kill yourself.
It's true. Sometimes a ninja just can't take it. Son of a... Get up there, Ryu. Quit slacking off. I don't care if you get spiked or not.
He's just kind of depressed knowing that there's new heroes out there like Batman and Final Fantasy 15 boy band heroes. He's not the spotlight anymore.
I think it's funny that this boss actually uses Ryu's Art of the Fire Wheel technique. Like, wait a second now. Yeah, good one.
It's actually way below you.
That's funny. Wasn't sure if that...
Might fail.
I didn't think that enemy would actually still be there. Yeah, this stage sucks. I don't care which version you're on.
Yeah, this stage is challenging.
I didn't make it.
Never did like this stage. It's not visually appealing.
Yeah.
And they did a bad job with that rain, if that's what that's supposed to be.
Oh, it's supposed to be. Yeah, I always stank at this section.
You should land on the ground and not just... The screen doesn't pan down so you die.
True. Yeah, this game is so much easier in the Japanese. I mean, I wouldn't even be able to make it to this part tonight, at least.
This is the Terminator level. That's the slowest lasers I've ever seen.
No kidding.
I'm really impressed though about all of the, like I said, all the background animations. I mean, it's in every level.
Yeah, they really did a lot with this game.
I mean, they did. They gave you new weapons.
Yeah, this stage just goes on and on and on.
This section's challenging, if I remember correctly.
What an easy boss, though.
Okay, yeah, I was wrong. This section, or that section was short. Oh, it's Clancy! He becomes like a biobot or something.
Biobot. What a weakling.
Why do they call him Clancy? That's not a good name for a villain, I guess.
This stage is really challenging in the
Clancy!
US version.
Kill you, Ryu! Crazy! Yeah. Yeah, it's tough.
This part right here is always super challenging in the US version. But of course, the Japanese version, they give you a fire wheel. Because they're like, hey, why not? What? I don't even know what happened.
Giving up already?
Uh-oh. I couldn't jump.
What a slow bullet. those slow bullets.
This boss is actually really easy. If you don't know the secret, you don't know the speedrun secret, boss is really challenging.
It's just the twin surface.
Well, it's just the twin surface. No, the boss is really challenging.
Come on, you've had plenty of practice with these guys in the previous 2 games. I mean, all they do is jump around. They're gonna try and jump around again for the 3rd time. Yeah, those flying things can go through the. They're flying through the alien backgrounds, and you can't.
You stupid enemy.
Okay, so you're going through the background too.
Actually, that was a completely legit death.
Password.
Yeah! Take that, American version, stupid US. Password? Passwords are for sissies. You're a ninja. You don't need no stinking password.
Oh yeah? Well, I saw that password just now, and I'm gonna write it down. And I'm gonna use it for the US version.
Good one. Oh, I tried to use my, Man, what is going on? Getting tired of controls not working. I have to play it extra safe, I think.
Playing it extra safe is for sissies.
Good one.
You're just scared of.
So this boss... Piece of cake. And that's the speedrun strat. Well, for the most part.
So I didn't remember correctly. I thought this was the jumping Cerberus statues or whatever.
No, that was on like level 2 or something. This stage is really brutal, though. Not this, opening stage, but... Look at that, they give you a fire wheel, they give you... large sword. Darn, I just lost it. This is as far as I can make it in the US version, right here. I would say this is as far as I can make it. Maybe to the next area.
I like how they call this the Ancient Ship of Doom. This doesn't look very ancient to me, it looks very futuristic.
Yeah, that's very true. Now, actually, I am going to save state because I want to do something fancy in this next section. I want to see if I can pull it off.
Saving states for sissies.
Alright. Man, I really wish I hadn't saved it on a pause. Alright, let's save it right here. If you're getting tired, you can always just go to bed. You don't have to...
I'm fine. I don't have work tomorrow.
Darn, I almost had it. Whoops. Okay. There we go.
Nice jump.
What? What are you laughing at? I think you just have some problems.
Right as you hit that icon right there, and it was your own face.
Oh yeah.
So I saw you and your face. That was awesome.
Yeah, this part's really difficult in the US version because you don't have the stupid big sword. And those things do way more damage. And then I love this section, how they just literally drop enemies on top of you. Like, nope, I'm fine, I didn't really need that. Oh, and the US version. This level is designed to kill you.
Well, I mean, not to say that you haven't like figured out a pattern, but I mean, there really is patterns for these stages, and once you figure them out, I mean, it just, I'm not saying it's unchallenging anymore, but it does take a lot of the challenge out of it.
Sure, I mean, I realize that.
You know where everything's gonna spawn and drop and whatnot.
I knew that guy was going to get me. No, I mean, I completely agree, but at the same time, this stage, for instance, is set so that you essentially are going to die no matter what. Because you're going to run out of time. It's just the way the stage is designed. And it sucks because in the US version, if you make it all the way, the final boss, and you run out of time, you have to do half the stage over. No! Right through the hole! It's a really terrible...
Yeah, isn't it?
Death system.
In the Ninja Gaiden games, when you make it to the final boss room, should I say, there's always like 3 bosses to fight at the very end.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you reach any of those bosses and you die by any 3 of those bosses, doesn't that mean that you have to start clear
all the way back? All the way back.
That's retarded.
Yeah. That's part of the, that's part of the Ninja Gaiden challenge.
Maybe part of the Ninja Gaiden challenge, but...
No, it's stupid.
Only in the final stage it happens. And
Yeah.
There's always like 2 levels in one for the last stage. Obviously, it's the hardest stage.
Darn
The
it!
final
I didn't make it
stage
in
is
time.
Obviously, the most challenging. I don't know. I don't like how games like make it like stressful and frustrating, and it just kind of takes the enjoyment out of the game. A little challenge is fine, but when they just do stupid things that like make you angry, like what? I gotta start clear back here? Like what?
Yeah.
Where's the fun in that?
I'm gonna die. That slow laser beam's gonna kill me. I don't remember. I think I need that.
I like how the lasers go through the enemies, but it doesn't go through you. It hurts you.
Yeah. Game over! Yeah, if you die in the final stage in the US version, at any point in time, you basically have to do the entire level over.
Right, that's kind of what I remember, and that's just ridiculous.
Yeah. And like I said, this level is designed for the time to run out. So, you can't make it to the end. Oh, come on.
Right, I noticed that. I think I did notice that. They want you to go through this stage at least twice.
Yeah.
I noticed that.
Whoops. I didn't strike in time. Alright, dude.
The helicopter dude was thinking, bet you wish you had one of these. Because I saw him, after you fell down by bumping into him, he started like floating down right after you.
That's funny.
But there is something that you have that he doesn't have, and that's a super thumb.
Good one.
Or at least you don't have one yet. You gotta send off for that.
Yeah. The one thing I will say about the controls for this game that I really dislike is if you get too close to an edge, the your tendencies to like fall off that edge are really bad. It's like the hitbox of the edge itself doesn't actually extend all the way out.
Well, you're always close to an edge. I mean, you have a sword.
Funny. You're hilarious. Not really. Not really at all. No, you're not. I'm just gonna stand here and strike lightning. You can't kill me!
Is that Clancy?
I don't know. He's dead is what he is. Dead is what he is. I wonder what this background design is for. Oh no! And of course, they don't give you any extra energy. Not that he's really all that difficult. He's gonna kill me. Turn around, you stupid ninja!
No, of course not.
I couldn't turn around. Yeah, Japanese version, you start right here. US version, you start all the way back.
I do like the idea. I do like the idea how in the previous two games you fight the demon statue as the final boss, but in this game you fight a robot version of that. It's like the demon statue like no longer exists, to my understanding, so they made a robot version of it. It's just cool. It's a cool thought. Which, I mean, it doesn't surprise me, but it's just a cool thought.
I think this is the worst final boss I've ever fought. I know what you're saying. I really do. I think this is a terrible final boss.
I mean, I think that's the demon statue.
No, I think it's just a big enemy. A big robot. I beat Ninja Gaiden 3! Oh wait, it's the Japanese version. It doesn't even count. Seriously, it's the easiest Ninja Gaiden.
It counts. It counts. You don't have to think it doesn't count just because it's a Japanese version. I mean, think about it. This was the original game before it was changed. So you can't say it doesn't count.
Well, I'm just saying, I can't... Of course it counts, I'm just saying... It's nothing to brag about. It's not like... I beat Ninja Gaiden 3, the US version! No. It feels unaccomplished. It feels like this was easy mode, and then Ninja Gaiden US version is normal mode or something. That's what it feels like to me, is like I just beat easy mode.
Feels like you used the Game Shark.
No, it feels like easy mode. It's funny, all the speedrunners in Arcus' channel, whenever he plays this, he's like, why do Irene and Ryu have the same haircut? It's funny, in Ninja Gaiden 1, Ninja Gaiden 2, they always referred Irene as the helmet hair. Ninja Gaiden 2 is the best, though. I think out of all the Ninja Gaidens, Ninja Gaiden 2 is my favorite.
Oh yeah, Ninja Gaiden 2 is the best. I really like Ninja Gaiden 1 because I guess it's got both games. I mean, all the games have sentimental value, but number one's got some sentimental value because of the fact that it was the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, the first and the second, you know, we got practice and stuff. We knew the series and everything. But the first one, that was the only game in the series, so we had to, like, get used to the controls and, hey, this is a whole new game. This isn't Mega Man. This isn't Zelda.
Right.
This is Ninja Gaiden. So it was like a whole new experience. So you had to learn jumping and, you know, jumping on walls and climbing and stuff. So I've got, you know, some separate memories for that game, but my favorite's number 2.
Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 2 is just an incredible game.
And
I mean, they're all great games.
Ninja Gaiden's cutscenes are the best.
Yeah. What the?
Really powerful.
Yeah. Most speedrunners make fun of Ninja Gaiden 2's cutscenes, because all Ryu ever says is, what the?
I do like the image of Ryu in Gaiden 2. I think that's the coolest version of his face.
Are you secretly attracted to muscular men?
Ryu is not muscular.
Look at him! Of course he's muscular. Got muscles popping out everywhere. It's funny too, because early Ninja Gaiden 1, you know, he just looks like a kid. And then when you beat the game, he's standing on the cliff and everything, he still looks like a kid. But in cutscenes, he's like all manly and like grown up, and it's like power up. I'm gonna pop in Ninja Gaiden 2. I really like Ashtar. I think he's a great final boss.
Oh yeah.
I wish they had done more with him though. And personally, I like the demons, and I like, you know, the monsters versus like the robots and stuff. I think that's a much better, you know, kind of
I agree.
boss fight.
I mean, I'm not against the robots. I think that was kind of a nice little end to the trilogy, but I'm with you. I mean, I prefer the demons in the games.
Ninja Gaiden 2. Dark Sword of Chaos. What the?
It makes better sense too, because you're using a sword to slice through skin versus clashing with robots.
Yeah, this feels so much faster. Man, this takes a minute to get used to. And in fact, most speedrunners, they don't do the trilogy. Like, you know, sometimes runners will do like the entire series of a game or something, like all the Mega Mans together. But Ninja Gaiden is one of those series that's really hard to do back to back because the controls are so different. I haven't played this game forever. I was actually, I wasn't sure if you can compact hits or not in this, so I was trying that out. And you can't, unfortunately.
I think it's funny. I think it's funny when you die. You like curl up into a ball.
Yeah, I always thought that was funny
I know
too.
that's like the action of you jumping, like spinning or whatever. I know it's just a repeat action of that, but it does look like you curl up into a ball. Kind of like, you know, when a spider curls up into a ball.
Yeah.
Oh, are you alright? Are you okay, Ryu? It'll be alright. Don't cry.
Yeah, this game is so much smoother than Ninja Gaiden 1.
You know, I forgot this game actually has a lot of moving backgrounds.
This game is a lot smoother than Ninja Gaiden 1. However, the knockback seems a little bit harsher. And I know speedrunners take advantage of that big time.
Yeah, it is.
Whoops. Could not jump. Your sword seems to go through enemies easier in this one, too. Not used to this.
I think the idea of the shadow ninjas,
Oh no!
cool idea, but it's kind of disturbing.
How is it disturbing? The fact that it you know, flashes or whatever? Is that what you mean?
Just, it's just more sprites on the screen. Kind of more that you gotta pay attention to. Not that they're gonna hurt you, but you kind of gotta pay attention to them anyway because you gotta be sure of their placement, you know?
Right. Oh, come on. 2 hits. He's gonna kill me! Oh no! I'm gonna die by a spider! I died by a spider! I gamed over! No! Fail. I couldn't jump. I can't jump. I don't know what's going on. The ability to jump is really...
You died by a spider and you're curled up into a ball like a spider.
I'm gonna game over. Whoops.
So you're not really Ryu, you're Spider-Man.
Something like that.
You jump around like Spider-Man does, and when you die, you curl up like a spider.
Give me that yummy nympho. Just letting you know, I don't plan on eating this or anything. I'm just playing it. I haven't played it forever. But yeah, trying to play all 3 Ninja Gaidens back to back is really challenging. And most speedrunners don't do it. Or, I won't say most. Just that I'm gonna die. Darn it. Just that it's, you know, very challenging. I'm gonna die by spiders! I died by spiders! What?
And you curl up into a ball.
No kidding. I have no nympho, so even doesn't matter what I actually have. You and me, Spider-Man. Yeah, how do you like that? Eat my blade! Oh, come on. Having problems. I can't turn around. It's gonna kill me again. Having issues turning around, I really am. It's you or me, Spider-Man! What the? I like this stage, actually. Get my game over. There it is. Whoops.
Game over.
I couldn't jump!
Game.
Yeah, the controls are so different from the, you know, Ninja Gaiden 1. They really are. They're not bad. You know, it's not like they're just terrible or anything. It just takes getting used to. Especially after Ninja Gaiden 3. I couldn't imagine, well, I mean, I can't imagine speedrunning this, but it's definitely a different kind of animal, all of its own. I like this music a lot. Ugh! Now I'm gonna save state because I want to try this. That's not it. I don't remember specifically how the boost goes. That's not it. Uh-oh. Man, I don't remember how this boost goes. I don't remember if the bat... or the bird, I mean... Yeah, I don't remember how the boost goes. The damage boosts in this section are pretty amazing to watch. I've never got them myself, though. I don't remember how to do it. Pretty sure it's the birds that give the boost. Ugh, I can't kill that stupid spider. Yeah, the damage boosting in this game is a lot more pronounced. Yeah, I don't remember how to do the boost. Alright, well, whatever. Yeah, that's a nice boost right there. If I had more health and I had done it right. Yeah, the damage boosting, the hit boosts are very aggressive. By far. When was the last time you played this game?
Long time ago.
Yeah.
Couldn't tell you when.
There we go. I don't have any clones, he's gonna kill me. Oh, that's it right there. I can't believe that was it. Yep, there it is. I knew it. That's the boost. Except, I'm not doing it quite right. It should boost me across all the way. So I'm not getting it quite right. But that's the boost. Alright, well I give up on it. At first I was like, wow, that guy's really helping me out. Give me some nice damage boosts. And then he kills me. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how to do the damage boosts here. Watching Jimmy Poopins do it though is pretty awesome. I can't even, you know, I don't even know how long it took him to get this game down.
Jimmy Poopins?
Yeah! World record holder. I'm a Darth Moth wannabe. There we go. I don't know if I've ever fought this guy without a clone before. To be honest.
Without a what?
Without a clone.
Oh.
Without a shadow clone. Aww. I got knocked down. I'm the new world record holder of longest level 3 run ever. Alright, let's just go. Stupid bird. At least they don't do 4 damage like in the first Ninja Gaiden. Stupid overpowered birds. Seriously?
Leave the windows open.
No, the birds in Ninja Gaiden 1 are ridiculous. When you don't know how to speedrun that game, and you're just like, oh, I would get hit like a stupid person. Those stupid birds, man. I will kill this boss. Darn you, bloody moth!
Bloody moth.
What the? I can't get this shadow clone. Although I do believe in this game, your shadow clones, if you shoot like fire or throw your ninja star, I think they double or triple the damage. What the? He says it. What the? Take that. Rawr. You, Ashtar, that sword! What the? Die, little ninja! No! What the?
Hey, don't do it, Ashtar. Don't do it, Ashtar. He's got a super thumb. He'll kill you with a super thumb.
Hey, don't be making fun until you have a super thumb.
And he's got cool shade. Don't mess with him. Ashtar dies every time. He underestimates the power of the super thumb. He may have the dark sword of chaos, but we've got super thumbs.
Not yet, we don't. You know what game I've been wanting to play lately?
Barbie?
No, I know that's your favorite game. I wouldn't,
Barbie and Ken. Barbie and Ken's vacation. that?
In a second, I'll show you. This game, I would say, has the nice, a really nice variety of stages. Like Ninja Gaiden 1, they're all kind of the same. You know, this one you have fire, you have rain, you have... You have a nice variety of stuff.
Well, I think I can feel quality in this game more than the other two. Because it just seemed like after Ninja Gaiden 1 was a hit, and Ninja Gaiden was good, but like I said, it was the first in the series, so they were, you know, experimenting, making the game.
Mm-hmm.
And then after it became a hit or whatever, then they decided, let's make a sequel. So, I mean, it shows that they put quality in. I mean, I can feel and see the quality that was put into it.
Mm-hmm.
And then when the third one was released, it almost seems like even if they tried to improve it by a lot of things, you know, the big sword and to be able to see the items before you actually get them and all the other stuff, but it almost kind of feels like a cheaply made game. I don't know how to explain my feelings, but it's almost like all the machinery and stuff, it almost looks, I don't know, like transparent versus like solid. Like solid platforms or whatever.
Like Solid Snake?
Yeah, Solid Snake. And it just seems like the game is just too fast. Because you're always like flying through the stages and jumping and moving platforms and flying enemies and it almost seems too rushed.
Right.
It's a good game.
I don't know. I mean, I understand what you're saying. I feel like Ninja Gaiden 3 is very flashy.
It is. It's almost it's almost hard on the eyes.
This is what I've been in the mood to play lately. I don't know if I've ever played through Rambo before. To be honest.
Hey, Skizek.
Huh? What? I still love Dragon Spirit. I've seen a couple games on Steam that sort of mimic Dragon Spirit style, but end up not being anything like Dragon Spirit. And most people are like, oh, it tries to be Dragon Spirit, but it's not.
I like how you're playing Dragon Spirit and then your title says Ninja Gaiden speedrun.
Well, I'd probably have people in my stream going, who are these stupid people?
Hey, Skeez say hi to Skeezix, he's here. I think
Who's?
that's how you say his name. Or her.
Skeezix? Oh, I don't have my Twitch up at all. I only planned on playing for like 2 minutes. I just wanted to show you that quick kill, or the multi-strike, how it's pulled off. You know, once you get started on something, you just can't resist. I'm not going to play this, I just wanted to hear the music. Great game. Um, Here's some games you may not have heard of or played. Vice Project Doom.
I've heard of that.
Really nice game.
Yeah, it is.
Actually, I think I've told you all of these games. But I don't know if you've seen them or played them.
I haven't played this one.
Whoops. Really a unique opening to the game.
You need to turn on your blinkers when you're changing lanes.
This game is really nice. Has like a polished feel to it. Good music. Uh-oh. Couldn't jump off that ledge. Uh-oh. Didn't know if I could make that or not. I feel sorry for that guy.
I was gonna say,
I
I
mean,
kinda like those crawling guys with
yeah.
bikes on the back. It's like, dude, if you stood up, you could move faster.
I mean, like, what happened to him? That looks painful. And then we have, let's see. What other game do I want to show you? Oh, I don't know if I can play this. Okay, yeah, I can. No, I don't want to quit the game.
Banjo-Kazooie!
Yeah, right.
It's Ricky Rodent. Not really a big fan of like Japanese themed games.
Yeah, me either. I've never played this game before. It was recommended to me.
Reminds me of Clash at Demon Head.
Yeah, a little bit. Interesting.
I don't care for the fact that you're like a tanuki or something.
Well, it is like a cat-based game. I mean, cat is in the name.
Of course, you gotta have those robots.
Of course. Can't have weird Japanese games without robots. And cat people and stuff. Yeah, it's called Cat Ninden whatever. Let's see. Oh, Gargoyle's Quest is really fun. I'm going to show you. Yume Penguin, really quick. This is a Japanese fat-shaming game. Literally, you're a fat penguin, and your goal is to lose weight so that you can get the pretty penguin girl. And if you make it to the end of the game and you're still fat, I think you either lose the game or you have to repeat the entire game. Or something, I don't remember what happens, but there's a secret ending. There's a twist, a plot twist at the end. And that is that when you finally get to the end and you're thin, and you beat the final boss, and you get the girl, she ends up being fat. So she's a fat penguin. And you did all that work for... And you did,
She's thin and she likes fat penguins.
no, she turns out to be a really fat penguin, so... You essentially did all that work for nothing. But yeah, this is the Japanese fat-shaming game.
I guess it's not all for nothing, because you got thin. I know what you mean.
Yeah, but he's happy being a fat penguin. He likes being a fat penguin. Well, my fat penguin just died. This is like the worst fat penguin ever. Everyone's throwing me food. It's really bad that that's the enemies of the game. They're throwing you food to eat. That's like the worst thing ever. Darn, I didn't make it. Well, my time's out. So anyhow, there's that.
That's an interesting game.
Uh-huh. It's not bad. It's actually, you know, pretty nice. This game, called Euphoria, the Saga, in Europe, or Habereke in Japan. I'll play the European version real quick. This is actually a really nice game.
Yeah, I've always wanted to play it.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Unsoft.
Yep.
That usually means quality.
Yep. And it shows. My first time playing it, though. I've seen other people play it. It's a really cute game. And it has good music, too. So I can't go here yet.
Got Sunsoft for you.
Yep.
Looks like a Metroidvania.
Yep. And yeah, it's telling me where to go. Like, go up, go up, go up. I died. You get to switch between multiple characters too, so it's pretty neat. It's a very interesting game. Like, this character, I can't swim with this character, but you do get a character later on that can. Aww. Anyhow, I'm not going to play this. I just wanted to show it real quick.
I may have to check that one out on YouTube.
It's definitely worth it. Shatterhand, that's the one I was looking for. Shatterhand is pretty good. That's Natsume. So, it's just a nice platformer.
Yeah, this reminds me of another Power Blade.
Uh-huh, a little bit. You get some power-ups and stuff. Oh!
Oh!
There's a bomb. So depending on what your you get, obviously 3 little power-up things, and depending on what they are, depends on which like robot power you get to aid you. It's a really smooth game.
You don't need a robot. You've got a Shatterhand.
Yeah, but it's not a super thumb. Yeah, your robot can get killed if it takes enough damage. Oh, I missed my power up.
If only you could power up in this game like you could Alter Beast.
Good one.
Then you lose your shirt, you get all muscly.
Bosses are actually really pretty easy. There's a couple difficult ones later on. Turn around, you dummy.
I think it's funny how the bosses have to be bigger than you.
Yeah.
Look at me, I'm a superhuman. I have a super thumb.
Well, would you really be scared of a boss if he was like a quarter of your size? Little midget boss. I'm not scared of you. I can just step on you. So, yeah, just a really fun game. Not that there's anything wrong with midgets, I'm just saying.
Area A cleared.
So, you select your stage. Kind of like a Mega Man. Oh, I got shot. What'd you say?
I said you pacifist.
Oh, good one.
Yeah, you look all nice and calm. Look all nice and calm now. But when you make it to the boss, you'll kill him.
Yeah, pretty much. This is kind of like a nice, like a Batman kind of game, you know?
Right.
It has a Batman feel to it.
I think it's funny, there's the guys on the ground shooting at you, and then there's the guys... Then there's the guys, like, in the hovercrafts. It's like, bet you wish you'd be in one of these.
Oh, yeah.
You have to fight on the ground.
Pretty much.
Boss didn't like you as much.
Oh, I got hit by fire. Battletoads is still one of the hardest games. Yeah. Battletoads is still one of the hardest games I've ever played in my life.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
And in fact, it's so difficult. Whoops, I wasn't ready. It's so difficult that you can't beat it with an emulator. Or at least not the emulator I've been using.
Well, definitely check out, like a YouTube speedrun or whatever, or even speedruns.com, I don't know. But, you definitely need to see, like a flawless playthrough of that game.
Of what?
I don't know if it's legit, or if it's, you know, like a edited version, but I don't think it's edited, because some of those scenes, like the,
Of what game?
the levels where you're,
What game?
Battletoads.
Oh.
Like the levels where you're riding in the, like the hovercraft, you gotta jump, you know? I mean, it's kinda hard to edit something like that. If you go through it, like, with perfection. And this guy plays me through the whole game, you know, just flawless. Just amazing to watch.
Yeah, I doubt that it's edited. I mean...
Yeah, definitely check it out. It's amazing to watch. It really is.
Oh, I don't doubt it at all.
I mean, watching anybody play through a game, knowing that they're, you know, a pro at it, is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So, when you consider a game that's as hard as Battletoads, or Ghosts and Goblins, and people play through that game like it's nothing.
Yeah, it's...
I mean, it is. I mean, I'm sure they're, you know, sweating bullets as they play through it, but still, it's just It's just amazing to watch.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things. I imagine, you know, you play through it 800 times or 1,000 times or something, and you know, it's just like any other speed run at that point. I was trying to get fancy with this guy. Didn't work.
I think that guy who did the Battletoads thing, I think he did say something like he practiced it for years.
Oh yeah, Athena, for instance, the world record holder for Athena, said he spent 9 months on the game practicing it, and could easily put in another, you know, 6 months worth of practice to get the time down even further. And he said the only reason he's the world record holder for it is because no one else is dumb enough to try it. Not even paying attention to my fight. I love this game, I really do.
Yep, it's a good game.
Controls are just so good, you know? I mean, they're not perfect, but in terms of a NES game, you know, they're very good. Whoops.
Another hard game. Amazing to watch people play through it, is ActRaiser 2.
Oh man, that game is a nightmare.
That game is a nightmare.
It's such an amazing game, but man, that is just intense. Seriously, that game is intense.
It is. It's intense. It's kind of. It kind of actually is a little scary because the fact that it's kind of like a demonic game, and the game is just so hard and intense. It's just kind of like, you know, it gives you that stressful feeling.
Right.
And the music in the game is awesome. You know, the orchestra and just kind of adds to the, I don't know, the tense feelings.
Right. This game is amazing. I love this game. It's difficult.
Good.
It's difficult, but it's very, very good.
There was no other game like it. I've never played another Greek mythology game like it.
Well, I mean, just this style of game, like compared to, you know, Zelda 2 or something, I think this blows Zelda 2 away.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, there's more variety with this game than Zelda 2. Zelda 2 has a lot of repeated dungeons. That's all it is just repeated blocks.
Right.
The overworld is a bunch of repeated blocks. And the side view areas, you know, the caves and the palaces, they're just all repeated blocks.
Right.
Even the music is repeated. There's very little variety in Zelda 2. This game, I mean, there's just so much variety, so much to look at. And you don't really have to care about the overworld travel, you just choose your location. The music is better, there's more variety of music, and the theme itself is better.
Yeah.
I like the Greek mythology theme and the enemies in Greek mythology.
Yep.
It's just, there's no comparison. Like 50 times better than Zelda.
Yep. Don't tell Craig that. Did I go to the right place? Let's see, I want to go... Nope, I went to the wrong place, I believe. Yep.
I like Zelda 2.
Yep, wrong place.
I like Zelda 2. I probably like Zelda 2 a lot more than the majority of people.
Zelda 2 is like Craig's, #1 game or something. Not really, but it's way up there. He loves Zelda 2. That's like his go-to game. And he's really good at it, too. I'm horrible at it because I don't enjoy it, One of those games I really don't enjoy. I find it tedious and boring, and it's just... ugh. I don't look forward to playing it. There we go.
I do like it, but I also admit it's just too repetitive.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is too repetitive. Like I said, I mean, there's just no variety in the graphics. It's not fun when they just take the cheap way out, especially in a Zelda series, and they take the cheap way out and just repeat, blocks over and over.
Right. Now, see, my beef with this game is with the olives. Who wants to sit there and collect 80 olives, or 60 olives, and then 80 olives, and then 80 olives, and it's just like, man, it takes so long. Even doing the speedrun collection strat, I'm gonna die. Which isn't really that much faster.
Yeah.
It just takes way too long, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Dear, oh, you have a very strange name. And then... Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, you go ahead because you're talking about this. I'm going to change the topic.
I was just going to say that, even if you collect all the olives and then you die...
And then you lose the olives.
And then you lose them. It's like, man...
Yeah, these NES games were very unforgiving.
Yeah. They force you to get good. Or cry, one or the other.
I mean,
I'm going to save state this.
Are what the Game Genie was meant for. I mean, the games today, obviously you can't buy a Game Shark or a Game Genie, so...
Right.
You don't really need it.
Right.
These games were so cryptic, on top of being so hard.
Yes, they were. But at the same time, that kind of made them good in certain ways,
Oh, I agree. I love how cryptic Castlevania 2 was. I even love how cryptic this game was.
Well, this game wasn't very cryptic, and in terms of, like, Castlevania 2, in comparison, this wasn't that bad. It told you things that you have no idea what they were meant for, because, something they might tell you here isn't actually useful until much later in the game. It's like, oh, that's what they meant. And you still have to figure everything out, So in a way, it is completely cryptic, but it's not that bad. Not like Castlevania 2.
That's true. I mean, that's true. Bump your head on the cliff of Deborah.
Yeah. Like Castlevania 2, yeah, like Castlevania 2 was actually cryptic. Like, you didn't know what they were talking about. This game, you actually, like, you can figure it out. Like, oh, that's what they meant. Get the staff and do this. Or, you know, bring this guy the staff and he gives you fire. You know? So, I mean, yeah, it's challenging, but, you know, it makes sense. Stupid bats.
I think it's funny because when this game was first made, and we saw like pictures in Nintendo Power or something, I actually kind of made fun of it in a way because I just thought, you know, they were trying to copy Zelda. I mean, it's obvious they were trying to copy Zelda.
Right.
And I'm not against copycats because if a game is good, why not, you know, copy it? Why not have another good game like it?
Right.
Who would argue by having multiple good games?
Exactly.
But I guess I was just kind of making fun of it because I thought it was going to be a bad copy, but it's actually better.
Yeah. Craig and I get into arguments with which one is better. Craig obviously is, you know, Zelda 2 is so much better, and I'm like, oh, no. No comparison.
Yeah, I think Josiah told me one time that, I think I may have been, like, describing to him about Castlevania.
Which one is it? There it is.
Shadow or something.
Right.
And, I think I was saying, you know, well, it's a combination of, like, God of War.
Right.
And Shadow of the Colossus. I can't be certain that this is what we were talking about, but just for an example. And he kind of he was, like, verbally opposed of games that, like, copied other games.
Yeah.
Like, for example, like, maybe he was a big fan of God of War or something. And then when he started talking about Castlevania, he's like, you know, forget that game. That game is just a total copy of God of War or something. Like, so you don't like it, but you love God of War? You don't like Castlevania because it's a copy of God of War, but you just now told me that you love God of War.
Right.
I'm like, what? I don't know, I mean, everybody's got their personal opinion, but it's like, I think it's great when, you know, games copy, because it's like, why wouldn't you want another great game?
Exactly. Yeah, I think it's nice when you have copies, you know, clones, but, like, as long as they don't outright steal your game and call it their own, I think, like this in Zelda 2, like, this is a much better game than Zelda 2, and I'm grateful that there's both. But I'm also very grateful that, you know,
And you can
that
tell
this...
that it's not a complete copy of Zelda because there's just so much more to it.
Right.
You know, in Zelda, you don't walk up to these gods and palaces and get stuff and... Another good example is like Shadow of the Colossus. Okay, you have Shadow of the Colossus, which was very original. The whole point of the game is to seek out these giants and slay them, and you gotta climb on them and, you know, attack them while they're moving and stuff. That's awesome. Okay, well, when that game was finished, all the fans wanted a sequel.
Right.
We never got one. And we probably will never get one. But then they released Castlevania Lords of Shadow. What do you do in that game? There's like 3 bosses that you have to climb on and fight. And they're huge giants. Okay?
Right.
Anybody who's played Shadow of the Colossus will
Uh-oh.
know where they got that idea. Because it's exact. You gotta climb on them, you gotta find pressure points and stab them. I mean, it's exact. It's a straight Shadow of the Colossus.
Right.
It's straight from Shadow of the Colossus. But you know what? I'm not gonna complain because I like Shadow of the Colossus.
Right.
I wanted a sequel, and they never made a sequel. So here is our sequel.
Yeah, speedrunners actually bypass this right here. So they don't even have to get the
Right.
flame staff.
Yep.
Pretty amazing. Yeah, the speedrunner tricks just boggle my mind like crazy. Whoops. Darn. I knew he was going to get me. It's late, and I'm going to save state, so... This is the easiest boss. But if you don't get him perfect in that first round, really screw you up.
It's funny. You hit him, and he loses all of his ribs. Then he jumps out again, and he's got a full rack of ribs.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you doing? Going under that water and collecting your ribs again and jumping back out? I like how they made the music in this game sound very, you know, like flutes and mythology and...
Right.
I mean, they didn't have to do that. They didn't have to go that extra route. They could have just made
Whoops.
some good music for the game. They didn't. Matches the game perfectly.
That it does. I'm going to get to the point that, basically, let's see. I'm going to get to the point where I have to get olives, which is actually coming up. Like, that's the thing I dislike about the game. You're forced to get olives. Like, it's not a
Why don't you
choice.
just go to the store and buy them?
Good one. But yeah, I just like the fact that they force you. Let's see.
And that's not so bad it wouldn't be so bad if you didn't lose them when you died.
Right.
The fact that you need them and you have to stay alive after spending so much time collecting them is
Well,
ridiculous.
and it's not just that. It's the fact that you need so many. You know? It's not like, oh, you need 20 olives, or oh, you need, 10 olives or something. No, it's like, oh, you need 60 olives. What?
I think there's only 2 points in the game where you need to collect them.
Well, there's only 2 points in the game where you have to collect them, but if you want the ambrosia, you have to collect another 60, or whatever.
I don't want ambrosia, that's for sissies.
Man, I can't find the, Here we are. I have, like, no health. Good thing there's an ambrosia right there.
But you don't have olives. It's an old hag. Oh, in the tree.
I learned how to fight this boss really easily, too. I can just get up in the tree, kill that stupid bat. Whoops. This is not how I practiced it, but it's easy enough. The bat's back. Stupid monkeys. Give me olives! Yes, I would. 60 olives! Go screw yourself. I don't need no stinking olives.
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Keep talking.
60 olives. 60! What?
He's hungry, okay?
I'll give him a fistful of something.
Be right back.
Fist sandwich. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Ay, 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 ay. Well, anyhow, I ain't collecting those 60 olives. That's why we have Game Genie codes. So... let's see, codes. Let's see, infinite energy. No. Get items much faster. No. None of that helps.
I got some more peanuts.
Infinite olives.
I have about 60 or 80 peanuts here. Will he take peanuts instead of olives?
I highly doubt that. Alright, infinite olives. Here we go. Okay, let's do add. Do, 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 do. Pro action replay. Let's see. OO E3. E0.
Are you gonna hack you some olives?
I am. Because I'm not spending 20 minutes getting them. Invalid.
Now, we all know it's not 20 minutes, it's 30. Or maybe it's 40. Yeah, 40.
Invalid. Invalid.
Punch in as a Game Genie code.
Well, this says Pro Action Replay, so...
Maybe it's an error. Try it under Game Shark or Game Genie. Can't hurt.
Nope. Alright, let's try... finding all the passwords. I don't want passwords, I just want... let's see...
I'll be back in.
Here we go. Infinite olives. Okay, here we go. OOE 063. Invalid. Well, that didn't work.
So what is your... what does the code actually say to do?
Infinite olives. Looks like Infinite Olives is like the number one code that people have been requesting.
Let's see.
I'm not finding a whole lot of. I keep finding the same codes over and over. Start with less stamina. Start with more stamina. Start with the Sandals of Hermes. Start with the Staff of Fennel. Start with Sword. Start with Divine Sword.
Uh-huh.
I believe it's speedrunners will actually start the game, and then of course I find all the passwords for all the various things. Speedrunners, I believe, actually start this game with a password that gives them like you know max olives or something. And I mean, there's different categories, obviously, but I think certain games speedrunners will start with certain bonuses just to save time. Yeah, I'm not finding anything, so this may be where we quit.
Yeah, I saw this one guy. Speed running Deadly Towers, and
Ew.
he died. He died because he was speed running it, so he kind of went ahead of like where he should have been.
Mm-hmm.
And he said like, well, at this point in time, it's kind of like a luck thing. If you don't, you know, if something doesn't happen just right, well then you're gonna die,
Right.
and then you're gonna start back. And if he starts back, then he's not gonna have all of his stuff anymore. So he's like, I brought a password with me just in case I die.
Right.
And of course he died, so he had to punch it in.
Mm-hmm. Well, hey, I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom real quick.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm back. Hey, you want to hear something crazy?
What's that?
You know, Ninja Gaiden 1, Arcus, the world record holder for the game, the any percent category, he actually just achieved that in, like, I want to say March of this year. And the previous record was held by Ohan, a guy from Japan, and he had held the record for like 2 or 3 years, I think. And then Arcus came and, you know, improved the record from 1148, which was Ohan's record, and then he brought it all the way down to 1144 is where it's at. But yet, in that process, you know, after he got the world record back in March, he's improved the world record. He's got the world record like 10 more times since he got it back in March. Isn't that crazy?
That's awesome.
He didn't just get the world record, he got the world record and then improved on it like 10 times. And he's still,
awesome.
Yeah, and he's still, he thinks that eventually the world record will get to about 1138, is about as low as he believes that it can get. Which is insane.
Hey, I gotta ask you, were you wanting to buy the Ocarina for 60 olives?
Yep.
Well, it just so happens that I have a password.
That's funny.
Because I'm looking at my walkthrough for this game.
Yeah, I won't even mess with it. Another time. I'm just playing great games. I'm just having fun with it. Not doing anything too specific. Thank you for offering.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud of my walkthroughs. I really did. I took the time to map things out. And just like that, I mean, I gathered olives and I saved, you know, I copied down a password and I made sure that it works. Because I knew that when we played these games again, we'd have that issue.
Right.
Be like, we get to the point we don't want to fight and get olives, so we quit the game. But this way, you know, we don't have to.
Yep. Yeah, I typically try and do like save states in that way, especially with Ninja Gaiden. Since I'm, you know, practicing it, I'm still learning it and whatever. I save state and key spots, and then, you know, keep those save states.
Save states. That's for sissies. Hey, wait a minute. I save states too.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing how quickly some of these games can be beat when you know the pattern and you know where to go and You know some speedrunning secrets and stuff.
Jason, you look so manly.
I need to figure out this jumping issue.
I like how they made the shocks on that vehicle.
Right. Yeah, I like the controls myself. I didn't want to do that. Get back in there.
I love the music in this game too. I mean, after you play it enough times, you just get used to it, and it's every track is perfect
Oh no!
for each stage.
I'm gonna die! It's gonna kill me! I agree. I can make it to the final area with only dying twice, and then I die like 5 times in that final area. All because of Wall 2. I'll take that.
I'm not bragging or anything, but
Oh, you're bragging.
because at one point this used to be my favorite game, so I would play this game often. But I can actually make it to the end without dying. But you're right. At the final stage, that's when I start dying.
Yep. And it's not that it's hard, it's just it takes practice, you know.
It takes practice and the fact that you got wall 1 and wall 2, and like you said, that things on the walls.
Yep. And it's just a matter of practicing how to bypass that, sort of, you know. It's not where I want to go. I mean, personally, I've only beaten this game like 4 times, maybe. 5 times? I don't know. Not that many.
I do like how these Metroidvania games have so much variety with their details and backgrounds. It's like, one stage isn't all the same. You enter a new area, which is still part of the same stage, and then it's like, everything's changed. There's
Yep.
new backgrounds to look at, new scenery. It's nice.
Yeah, it is. I think I'm going the wrong direction.
Not
Yep.
like Zelda 2, where Yes, you are.
Oh, you stupid. Yeah, so did you ever discover the trick in this game?
I discovered lots of tricks in this game.
To walk on water?
Walk on water.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds familiar.
Well, unlike the final places, there's
Water.
items across the water, and you can see them, but you can't reach them, and obviously water kills you.
Oh.
And I've seen people do it in runs and stuff.
Isn't there like hidden bridges and stuff, hidden walkways?
I don't think so. What I've seen is they take a damage, they get hit, and while they're flashing, they can walk across.
Oh, really?
Or something to that extent. I've only seen it, once or twice. But that's how they did it, at least.
Which would make sense. It's just, why would why would Sunsoft intentionally design it like that? Or just to put something out there to make you want it, but you can't have it?
Yeah, I don't know. Gotcha. Dead. I really do enjoy this game a lot. I like it very much.
I'll be away from the mic. I'll be away from the mic for about 1 minute, so I'm gonna grab some coffee.
Coffee? It's like 6 a.m. Whoops.
And I have returned. Yeah, the most impressive game that I've probably ever seen or ever experienced. Even though it's the most impressive, it's not my favorite, but I love it. It is Mass Effect 2.
Oh, yeah? Where am I going? Where is level 3? Remind me.
What's that?
Where is level 3?
Where are you?
I just got done with
Back
level
to the
2.
right. Back to the. Oh, you just. Go back to the right. I have to refresh my memory. Oh, go back to the right. Go back to the right. No. Keep going right. Keep going. Down. Left. No. Left. What are you doing? Left. Left.
You said keep going right.
There must be a lag or something. Okay, jump up and left. Yeah, I don't... Okay, your screen must not be matching up with what I'm seeing. Okay.
No, it's because... No. It's because Skype is faster. It's instantaneous, and the stream is, 10 seconds out or something.
Okay, stop where you're at. Okay, so I see your truck, you're stopped, and you're facing the door to the right. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay, go through the door. Okay, I'm not seeing you move yet. I'll let you know when I see you move.
Yeah, it's like a 10-second lag.
Okay, now you actually went through the door.
Yeah,
So
like 10 seconds.
Walk in front of you and then drop down to your right. And then stop. Are you facing a door?
I am.
Don't go through that door. There's a ledge right to your left and up a little bit. Jump up on that ledge and shoot the blocks that you come through.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I was also thinking this might be the entrance to level 7. My brain is tired.
Yeah, 7 is all the way down to the bottom.
Is it? Okay.
You mean you actually have one?
Ha 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 ha. You're hilarious. I'm gonna die.
This is one of my favorite stages.
Mine too.
This actually might be my favorite stage because when I think of Blaster Master, I think of this stage. I think of those green metal walls. And then there's another section of this level with like black scenery. Kind of like near where you exit your truck to fight the boss or whatever. But the background is like black with like a bunch of like green and pink lights. Cool.
Hmm. I do dislike, though, that this game has limited continues. I think that's...
Absolutely, I hate that. They should not give you limited lives. It is, because when you play a game for so long, and this game is very lengthy, and most people don't speedrun it, therefore it's going to take you, some time to get through it. But you shouldn't be punished for spending so much time playing a game and, oh, you couldn't beat it after only 2 continues. Back at the start.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, like, you don't want to get angry at the game, because it only gave you so many lives, you know. I get that back then, you know, that's how they got you to replay games and stuff, was make it challenging so you spend weeks trying to beat it or whatever. Because back then, you know, you didn't have all the options and choices you do today. You didn't have a Steam collection with 950 games or something, like I do now. And so back then it was, you know, well, what options do you have as far as games go? Oh, this is it, you know.
But, I mean, if you think about it, but still, I mean, if you make it to a certain point in the game, it's understandable if you die, because you're playing in new areas, places where you're unexperienced at. They're
right.
new. If you die and have to start clear back and start over again, okay, you've already played through level 1, you've already played through level 2, you're experienced. But when you start getting to like level 7 and level 8, which, of course, levels are going to be harder. Even if you have experience at those places, they're still harder. So you're being punished because you're playing at new levels that you've never been to, and which are harder. So it's like, oh, you died, sorry, guess what? Back at level 1.
I mean, I understand why they do it, you know, the way they do it, or did it, rather. But I also understand why they don't do it that way anymore. Because, you know, there is challenge, and the challenge is nice when this is all you have to play. But kids nowadays don't want to put up with that. They just want easy, and, oh, I beat a game, you know, my first try. And that's what kids this, you know, in this day and age have. They don't have the challenge, and they don't have the struggle. They're not saying it's good to have that level of struggle or whatever. Just that a little challenge isn't bad, you know. But yeah, when you're struggling and, you know, you've been playing a game on and off for 20 years or something, you still can't beat the stupid game, maybe the challenge is a little bit high. Like, I mean, this game's difficult, but it's not impossible. It's not Battletoads, it's not Ghosts and Goblins, it's not ActRaiser 2.
But designers have to understand that everybody's different, and people have different playing abilities or playing, you know, skill levels. So, you know, you and I both may love this game. You know, you may be awesome at it, and maybe I love it more than you, but I'm not as good.
Right.
So it's like, you know, I want to beat it, but I can't. And I just think that game designers should, you know, keep that in mind and make difficulty levels.
Well, it's...
If you want a challenge,
yeah.
Play on the hard mode. If you want it to be easy, play on the easy.
And that's exactly why they do that now, you know. Most games have difficulty modes. And it's for that reason. You know, not everybody is going to want to play on the uber difficult mode. But I also dislike games where, you know, they penalize you for playing on the easy mode.
Right.
Well, you can only play half the game. Or,
right.
Well, you didn't really beat the game, so we're not going to give you full access to whatever.
Right, or if you want to see the true ending, you have to beat it on the hard mode.
Right. I think stuff like that is bad, you know. Not bad, but I don't think it's fleshed out, you know. I think they could have done better with it. Because, you know, a game like Contra 3, I mean, that's an intense game. And not everyone can beat it on hard mode, you know? Not everyone wants to beat that game on hard mode.
I can beat Contra 3. I can beat Contra 3 on the hard mode while chewing gum. Can you beat that?
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty difficult game. You have to play it multiple times to get decent at it, just to, you know, just to beat it, let alone beat it on hard mode. See if I can get some gun. Not looking too good.
Yeah, Contra 3 was a game where I farmed a bunch of lives because in one certain level, I can't remember what stage it is, it's been a while, but there's one certain level where you're like jumping up and you're like climbing these I-beams or something. And when you're standing on one level, enemies, you know, come out of this door. So you can just stand and, you know, point your gun at the door and, you know, shoot the enemies as they come out.
Right.
Well, I just stood there and I used, like, tape, and I taped down the button, the gun button. And I just let it sit there and shoot the enemies as they came out for a couple hours or whatever. And I racked up, like, I can't remember how many lives.
Cheater!
It was enough to beat the game.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I remember, speaking of Final Fantasy X earlier, I remember, in order to get all the, you know, sphere grid or whatever maxed out, I remember using the Game Shark and having, like, infinite, you know, mega sphere or something that could activate anything on the grid, and it took like 2 hours of just holding the button down to complete the stupid sphere grid. I'm gonna save state here, and I'm gonna try and get the quick kill on this. I don't know if I can do it or not. Nope. Let's try again. I've only gotten it once. Doing it wrong, I think. I want to get it.
Just accidentally closed my Twitch page. I'm missing the battle.
Well, I'm repeating it. I'm trying to get this quick kill. I know how it's done. I've only done it once.
I know how it's done. Cheater!
This is an off pattern. Usually, it starts out here, and it goes left, right, left, right, left, right. But for some reason, he's in an odd pattern. Yeah, he's not supposed to do that. I mean, obviously, he can do that. I'm just saying, like, that's not the typical pattern. The speedrun pattern, he's in a lot closer proximity. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get this, because he's not doing the...
Kind of funny, he's probably thinking, what are you doing? You're saving state? What?
Yeah, something like that.
You can't do that. You're supposed to die and have to start over again. That's not fair. I can't save state.
Yeah, he's normally supposed to go, like, in this column right here, and this column right here. And you literally go left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, all the way down. And it's a really impressive pattern. So yeah, he's in this...
Don't kill him and just let him... Just let him accumulate to it. So you can't move around.
Alright, let's do that. Just for fun. Just for fun.
I think I've done it before. I think I've done it before.
It's like, look at me, I'm hot stuff. I'm awesome. You can't take me out.
Are you the blast master pacifist?
Good one.
Probably thinking, oh, this is awesome.
Oh no! Oh, that's not fair. I can't shoot him.
He just spawned on top of himself.
He did that earlier. I think that's it.
There's only 13 of him.
I think that's all I can do.
That's funny.
He hasn't hit me yet.
Most of these things aren't even shooting, they're just moving.
He's only dangerous when he shoots that spiral attack. When he shoots the 3 guns, that's easy.
You know, it's actually not that challenging when he's all there. Because you kind of know where he's going to appear.
Right.
You know the possibility of where he will appear.
Yeah, see, this attack is not fun. I don't like that one. Because it can shoot at angles as to where the laser type gun can't. So, alright, I'm going to take him out.
He sure likes it.
I should have played the Pimp My Ride version.
I would follow you, but I don't have a Twitch account. I really don't feel like making one right now.
Fine with me. I didn't want you anyhow. I didn't want you to follow me anyhow. I'm gonna die.
Those crates of plutonium.
Yeah.
You're like shooting this massive cannon near these crates of plutonium.
Yep. Good stuff.
Hey, you just you have hover.
Of course I do. I do like the fact that, you know, this is a Metroidvania, and I do like the fact that you come back to these places and revisit them. Although level 8, I have to admit, is hard to find, because, you know, when you get done with level 6 and level 7 and everything, you don't think, boy, I'm going to have to come back to level 3 just to get to level 8. So it takes a minute to find the entrance, you know?
I actually remember when I was playing this game, this is back, you know, before they had, like, YouTube and... I mean, Nintendo Power existed, but they didn't have
Right.
all the maps. I think I cut you off, but...
No, I was just making a joke. Back in the Stone Age, when we didn't have those things.
Well, I mean, it's like, I do remember seeing that weird place in level 3. And I'm like, what is open there? It's like I saw the spike, and I can't go that way, but I know that there's something over there.
Right.
And I knew that, you know, later on in the game, you get, you know, Wall 2 and Wall 1. So I'm like, And those are like the last few things that you get. I'm like, okay, well, once you get those, then you can access that area, and that's probably how you get to level 8. And it was curious. I just love their... Even now, when you beat Stage 3, on your way back, you were able to use cover and fly up and blast a little shortcut. You know, to clear a path and escape level 3, you know, very quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very awesome. I just love their maps.
Well, you know, they always say, well, they don't always say this, but they say, you know, with Metroidvanias are good in the sense that they are deceiving. They make you think, you know, you have options. And that, you know, you can go anywhere. But really, it's a very direct path. And you can only go so far. And it's all deception.
Right. Right.
And it's a very...
There's only, one way to go.
It's a very linear path.
You just gotta figure it out.
Right. But it gives you the sense of freedom, like you have multiple paths. When really you don't. They say that's, you know, what Axiom Verge and Metroid and, you know, all the good Metroidvanias have in common. And the not so good ones, well, they don't really do that. That's like the element that they miss, you know.
I just like how you can, like, see places.
Well, I mean, that's the same with all Metroidvanias, though. You can always see, like, oh, what's that? I'll have to make a mental note to come back to that place.
Exactly. That's what's cool about it, because you want to know what's beyond that point, and you know that, well, I can't get there yet. I wonder what I need to get there.
Right. Oftentimes, I usually end up forgetting, and I have to just explore again. But that's what I like. I like the exploring. I like the mystery of trying to figure it all out.
I don't really care much for the overhead parts of Blasphemous. I mean, I accept it, it's part of the game, and now that it's, got sentimental value because it was, a game that we played growing up and everything, it's like, okay, cool, it's, part of the game and everything, but if I was designing this game at the time, I would, rule against having this overhead versions, which I wouldn't get my way because this game was inspired by Bomberman.
Right.
And the overhead scenes, obviously, in your appearance, looks like Bomberman.
Right.
So, for some reason, they wanted to put that in the game, but... Yeah, if it was up to me, I would have designed this game without these overhead scenes.
I don't know, I kind of like them. They have a certain charm to them. It takes you out of the 2D platformer world just long enough to, I don't know, enjoy a little variety.
I think it'd be cool to exit your vehicle, and enter these places as a side scroller, and you gotta, do some exploring, kind of like Metroid. Go through the maze like a Metroid version as Jason, and then you get to the boss, and then you fight a boss similar to fighting a Metroid boss.
Right.
Then you get your power up, and then you go back to your truck and go to your next location. I think the overhead maps just kind of take away from the game because they're just so childish looking compared to the actual side view images. It doesn't match.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It all works for me. I like it. Like, I don't need the gun, but it's always nice to have.
You need that gun.
Gets taken away if you get hit anyhow. Like, oh, I got hit, I lost my gun. Kind of a stupid mechanic, actually. Oh no, I'm gonna die! Not really. I do like that you have two energy systems. You have Sophia the Third, and you have, Jason. Each have your own energy. I like that. Now I'm gonna try something out here. I don't know if I can do it. Probably not. I've never been able to pull it off yet. So I'm going to save state it. Because it's easier sometimes just to get hover in that place rather than try and farm it out here. But you can also, I don't know. I just make it a habit to go there and get full gun and hover. Okay. Ah, I did it. I have never been able to do that. I just jumped from the right side instead of going directly underneath and then, it's nothing fantastic. It's what the speedrunners do when they do this section. And I've never gotten it right, so a little proud of myself. I've tried it like a few times. Right, it saves a little bit of time, but it's all
think about it, it's because you're actually moving diagonally and going in two different directions.
No, it definitely saves time.
The shortest point A to B is a straight line, and that's what you were doing rather than going, you know, straight left and straight up.
No, it absolutely saves time. I mean, that's without question. But I've never been able to get it before because if you screw it up, you run out of your hover. You have to go collect hover again. That's why I save stated it. So I am not going to collect all that hover again.
Hey, it's better than collecting olives.
Oh, it really is.
And I could give you a password to get hover back in this game.
Good one. Whoops. Oops. I'm gonna die. I do love the homing missiles. I always forget where to go.
This game's originality.
I know what I'm looking for. It's just a matter of finding it. Can't find you if you won't talk to me. Yeah.
It won't talk to me.
Yeah, I think any viewers I might have were like, alright.
I don't know about that new guy. It's hotter than hell in here and he's drinking coffee. What a goof!
Yeah, I think any viewers I might possibly have on Twitch are like, yeah, he's a little bit too weird. I'm gonna get out of here. Didn't think this was right path.
Oh, I'm watching who comes into the chat.
What are you, my bodyguard?
That I am.
So, has anyone come to the chat?
Not yet. Left. Left and down. And to the right.
I don't need help. Don't you be giving me unsolicited advice. I know where I'm going.
I was watching some guy play this game on YouTube. I don't know how he did it. Maybe you would know, but he was playing this game and you could see like the full map to this game.
To this game.
And you could see him like playing it. But his car was like very small because the screen was the whole map of the game.
Hmm.
and you can see him like driving through this entire game.
Yeah, I don't know. Weird.
And I've seen, I don't know if it was him or other people doing it also, but I've seen other games being done that way too. Like the whole game, every map of the game is displayed, and you can just see him going through it. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, and you think you know everyone who's coming into my stream? There's people like you. Lurkers. Who come on privately. You can't see them.
Hey, people will come to your stream just because I'm here. Hey, why don't you try to walk across that platform there?
Well, I just saved states. I just saved states so that I could, actually.
There's gotta be like hidden platforms or something.
Yeah, see?
There's gotta be.
I can't walk across it normally. But if I take damage...
But your damage doesn't stay lit up long enough for you to get across. Well, yes, it does. Huh.
I did it just a second ago, but I went into the water.
Saw that.
See?
Just a little delayed on my screen. Huh. I'm still just curious. I'm just curious though, because if the designers actually made it like that, because that's energy, right? So why would you want to take damage to try and get there, and risk your life, by the way, just to get it?
I don't know.
Taking damage to get there and to get back.
I don't know. I think they did it just as a tease. But I don't know. Who knows?
I think so too. I think it's, a tease, but maybe there's like a hidden, platform. You just gotta find it. It'll, take you right to it.
I don't know. I've only ever seen people get hit, take damage to go to it.
I mean, that's very interesting. If they, if that is the only way to get there is by taking damage, because that's a trick. That's a trick that speedrunners have found, and I applaud that. May not be worth it, but still, it's nice that they found that trick.
Well, it saves massive time if you think about it. Being able to walk across water. That means you don't have to do the normal route. You can just take a shortcut.
True.
So it's not just about energy. It's about, if I get hit, I can walk across and save all this time that it would take to walk through all this.
Very true.
And then there's certain areas like the final area, I think, like level 8 or something,
Right.
where it's actually separated into 2 sections.
Right. Sacrifice a little energy to save time.
Yeah. I don't know if they can do that or not. I mean, I've never fully watched a speedrun of this game. But then again, if I'm low on health, and I have, 3 HP or something, and I can take 1 damage here, get that, take another damage to get back, for instance, it's worth it. Because what's 2 damage to maybe get 4 HP. Let's find out how much. Let me find out how much.
Just for like plus 3 hit points in the end.
Alright, let's find this out.
You're risking your life.
Let's find this out.
You're risking your life twice just...
Yeah. Yeah, that would be really difficult to do, but I don't know. Maybe it's worth it. Yeah, that's really difficult. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, unless you're like really skilled at doing that because you've had a lot of practice, that I can understand, but the normal person, you know, isn't gonna go for it.
Oh, sure, of course not. The normal person isn't going to be going for a lot of risky things. Yeah.
That leads me to believe it's just there as a tease.
You know, I don't know.
There's just some hidden platform that you can find and walk on.
Right. Whoops. You know,
it's just there as a tease.
Maybe, I don't know. Now see, what I don't get, okay, what I don't understand is when you're powering up your gun, the last 2 are the max gun, like the last 2 power-ups. However, if you get hit once, it subtracts it down to like 3 guns down.
Right. Yeah, that's dumb. By the way, yeah, you can bomb that guy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I wasn't, I was gonna just shoot him to death because shooting him is actually really easy. But
I agree with you. I mean, if you have a fully powered gun, if you do have a fully powered gun, you might as well use it. Keep your distance that way.
right,
But if you're wanting to speedrun it, bombing would be the way to go.
right. And that guy does 2 damage each hit, which is ridiculous. I mean, yeah, I understand he's a boss, but still, that's a lot of damage. I better go get that health. Or maybe it's just to entice people and make them die.
I imagine it's just there for a tease. I imagine it's just there as a tease, and the way that you could test that out would be to actually get on that platform. Walking on water, and then when you're on that platform, like, jump off the edge on all 4 sides, or even, well, I guess diagonal wouldn't matter, but jump off all 4 sides, because if there was a hidden bridge connected to that, you'd be able to find it that way, by being on that platform.
Right.
That's the easiest way to find it.
Yeah, I don't think there is. I really don't.
I don't think there is.
I think it's just to entice, new gamers, new people, and get them to kill themselves.
Or, not just to make them kill themselves, but just to kind of, right.
Make them kill themselves.
To make them think, like, oh, how do I get that? There's gotta be, like, other routes, Because
Right.
these places are mazes. And you're probably not gonna explore the entire maze. You're gonna go into some dead ends, or you're gonna find the boss and, leave the place. So it's probably gonna make you wonder, like, how do I get there, and what do I do, where do I go?
Yeah, I don't know. Probably just look it up, I'm sure it would say somewhere. But yeah, remember like Zelda Ocarina, not Ocarina of Time. A Link to the Past. I told you that one of the speedruns is right there at the beginning of the game. And it essentially involves I just wanted to kill him. It essentially involves you never gets old. It essentially involves you going off of a ledge just right and then saving in midair. And what this allows you to do is when you load the game, it allows you to walk in ways that you normally can't walk. And by that I mean that maps are connected. To save on, game memory and stuff. The maps are actually connected as one. And so when you load your game, you can actually walk through Ganon to the end of the game.
But why would that save on game memory if the map is actually one big map rather than smaller maps separately?
Because it's easier to load one large map than it is lots of little maps.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm sure it'd be the other way around.
No. Think about it. Every time a new map is loaded, it's actually loading. It's actually taking the time to load a new map in. As to where if it just has one large map, it takes less time. Because once it's loaded, it's loaded. It might take longer in general to load that large map, but once it's loaded in, it's loaded in. That's all that's required.
But I thought...
You thought wrong. No, it's...
I kind of thought the whole point of having smaller maps was because having one big map was just too much.
Well,
You have to break them into smaller maps.
Well, it depends on how big we're talking, For instance, it's better to have, when you're doing character sheets to make your sprites, it's better to have a large character sheet with all the sprites on it than have individual sprite sheets. Because you're only loading it into memory once. It's the same idea. The less things you have to load separately, the better. So a lot of game engines now, like Unity and Game Maker or whatever, they actually have sprite sheet groupings. Old NES games and Super NES games or whatever, they did the exact same thing. Sprites are anything that move.
Sprites are things that move.
Well, I mean, sprites are everything, to be honest. Like,
I mean, like doors and
everything.
Ladder,
everything,
blocks.
Yeah. Yes, everything. Backgrounds.
Sprites were only animated things.
No, I mean, sprites are technically animated things. I killed Jason. That's why I saved. Sprites are technically anything animated, but honestly, sprites are anything. Sprites are the background, sprites are characters, sprites are animations. Sprites are everything.
See, even in this part of the game, when we were talking about, like, how you advance to different areas areas of this game, this section is genius too. Because they could have just made you drive your truck up and unlock the door and go to the warp. But no, they had you exit the vehicle and have Jason go through this short little dangerous journey just to unlock the door to retrieve his truck, pull it through, and enter the next stage.
Right.
I mean, it's just, I love Blaster Master's ideas to get to the next stage. Right here, this idea. You could almost just immediately go straight to level 6 if you had the dive, but you don't. So
Right.
you're gonna go through this whole level just to get dive, just to go back up to the top and go to level 6. I mean, it's just genius.
Right.
I totally love their ideas. I mean, this game just continues to impress me.
Well, that's Sunsoft for you.
I mean, this is why it was my favorite game for the longest time. I mean, it blew me away. I mean, I pay attention to details like this. I pay attention to music, and graphics, quality, and just ideas themselves.
Right.
I judge a game as a whole. I look at everything. Some people will just play a game and, oh, it's too hard, this game sucks. Oh, I don't like this game because I don't understand the controls, or I get lost in the game. No, the game is great. You gotta look at everything that they did to this game.
Do I go up or down? Never mind, I'm going down. Yeah, I went down.
Down.
Ah, they're ganging up on me!
My screen is a little delayed, so if you ask me something, I won't be able to tell you an exact, immediate answer.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll figure it out.
And this part's genius. They make the little fish exactly like Jason. Cool. Oh, you took the dangerous route.
Get my gun back up. Get some health. Crab Boss is actually a pain in the butt without max gun.
Oh, that's the only way to beat him.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the only way to beat him, obviously, but yeah, he's the biggest challenge in this game.
Don't tell the final boss that.
He's the worst boss in the game, the crab. He's the worst. The final boss...
Am I in the wrong area, by the way?
The two final bosses are easy because, the first final boss is slow. You can pretty much beat him.
No!
Yes, you are.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And then the final boss is pretty easy if you just position yourself like, diagonal from him.
Well, there's a speedrun strat to kill him, and it's actually not that difficult, but you really have to practice at it.
Yeah, right.
Like, that's what killed me the last time I played this, was I was trying the speedrun strat. I practiced it, I got pretty decent at it, and I thought, oh, I can do that. So I made it to the final boss, and I still had lives, and I was thinking, alright, let's just do this quickly, you know? Let's not fool around. And, I died. I tried it again, and I died. And I was on my last life, and I was like, oh man. Oh man. This is it. I died.
I like how they... I think it's funny how they have these maps, and it's like, do you know how easy it would be to make these maps? It's like, I mean, not the side view levels, that's more intricate, but like these overhead versions, I mean, these are so simple. Like, hey, let's put another one right here, yeah! We can make him go through this long corridor just to get these little weapons at the end.
Aww.
It's hard to make this, we can just pop these little crates here and extend this wall.
Oh, I hate the stupid pink guys. They're such a pain.
Right. Right, I hate that. I hate how you go all the way to the end and get your weapons, and then you gotta fight your way out again. It's like, oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Yep. Well, the enemies respawn, and I get that. But it's those stupid pink guys. They shoot randomly. You know? It's not like they shoot every 2 seconds or every 3 seconds or something. No, they just shoot randomly. It's like, what?
Well, I'm not a real big fan of going through these corridors to get a reward, and then you lose it trying to escape with the reward.
Yeah.
It's like, what is the point of even coming in here?
Oh, those stupid pink guys. I hate them. They're the worst. They're the worst because they corner you. And they can shoot in all directions. And they're slow enough that they're a pain in the butt. Oh, just lost all my gun. Stupid pink guy! Stupid pink guy! They're everywhere! They're multiplying! Seriously, they're everywhere! I could swear there wasn't that many the first time I came through here. Looks like I'm gonna have to do this one again. You know what? Screw it. I'm save stating. I'm save stating this. I don't care. Stupid pink guys. Not doing this 100 times. It's like 6 a.m. in the morning. All I wanted to do was show you how to multi-strike in Ninja Gaiden. 8 hours later. Hey, maybe I'll play through Blaster Master. Die, pink guy. Evil spawn. You know, and the worst part is how bad the other guns are. You know what, stupid pink guy? Stupid pink guy. They always look like stupid pink dogs to me. I don't even care at this point. Grrr! I hate everything. But especially these stupid pink guys. I especially hate them. Alright, I figured this out. This is the worst gun. The gun you get right before the best gun is the worst. Alright, I got the best gun. Let's get out of here. Save stating it. Probably.
When you shoot it, it doesn't shoot a stream in front of you, it shoots it out to the side first.
Yep. Probably die on my way out of here. I'm safe stating it. I don't care. Pink guys everywhere! Attack of the pink guys! Man, I'm getting hungry. I'm save stating like every step I take now.
I'm not too hungry because I had some peanuts.
I hate you, pink guy.
Smart thing.
Seriously though, the pink guys always remind me of like pink dogs. They really do. I don't know why. They look like little pink.
I always think of them as like kind of like aliens, like little like pixel aliens, like Space Invaders or something, or they kind of remind me of like ladybugs. So they have like an insect mouth, plus they're pink.
They always just look like pink dogs to me. Pink robot dogs. I hate them so much.
You're just scared of robots.
Last time. You're going down, crab boy. Why are you so crabby? And he's dead.
Piece of pie.
Huh? Sound like you're having a heart attack.
Wasn't having a heart attack, I was having a yak attack. Yak, yak, yak.
I think you should seek some medical help. Definitely some mental help. Be good as well. Why did I stay up playing all these games again?
Huh?
I mean, I really had no intention of gaming, like, for hours. I've enjoyed it, but really had no intention.
Well, the older games are some of the best games.
That they are. See, that's a normal yawn. What I just did? That's a normal yawn.
That's an evil trap, those blocks that you couldn't go above. Because, once you go through this little beautiful scenic route,
Yeah.
you come out above those blocks, and if you shoot those blocks, you'll be sucked down underwater again.
And
you'll have to go through this section again.
Yep, been there, done that. Go in the door!
Cool Blastmaster idea.
But, I mean, seriously, like, games like this wouldn't be that difficult to remake. And by remake, I mean, you know, make a new, like a sequel or something. You know, the biggest part of game creation is making all the graphics. You have all the graphics made, you know, everything else is fairly simple. Just requires a little bit of coding, get the coding down, and you can apply it, you know, to the entire game. But yeah, it's really not... Game design really isn't that difficult. It's mostly graphics and, you know, getting all the graphics to work nicely together so that, you know, nothing feels out of place, nothing looks terrible, and then getting animations to work. Animations are the hardest things to do, really. Don't remember where to go. If I go down or up. I think I go up. Let's just hit every bomb on the way there. Yeah, I have to go up.
I was near the end.
Yep. I've fallen for that too. Oh, what's this? Get trapped and have to redo the entire stage.
You can't really fall down there and get trapped.
No, but when you're unfamiliar with the stage, and you're like, oh, what's this? And you break through the blocks, and then you get stuck back on top. Oh, those ice physics. I don't even know if I'm going in the right direction. I don't think I am.
Yeah, you are. You're supposed to jump in those spikes.
You're hilarious. You should be a comedian. No, you shouldn't.
I don't know why I'm being hilarious, and I'm serious. You should jump in those spikes. If I wanted to be a comedian, I'd just, wear a mask that resembles your face, and I get a whole lot of laughs.
I should ban you from my stream.
What are you gonna do? Kick me out of your stream, huh? Are you gonna tell the Twitch staff? Go on, Come on, tell Twitch.
Nope, I'll just ban you. This looks like a job for Jason. Why do they have to call him Jason? Really?
Well, just remember, he's a regular boy chasing after a regular frog in a underworld full of plutonium.
Not according to the Japanese artwork. Are you kidding me? It's like some Gundam fighter, according to the Japanese artwork.
So the funny thing is Jason chases after his frog, and his frog finds a crate of plutonium and drinks from it or something and grows in size. Okay? But in the game, you fight two big frogs. Okay? But that means neither one of them are Jason's frog, because in the end, you find your frog again and he's small.
Right.
Like, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Definitely, it's not the true story. That American story just doesn't make sense.
Oh, well, that's real nice. That's why I saved state. I knew that was going to happen. It always happens. I want to find a way to avoid that.
Well, as soon as you go through the door, just head right a little bit. That way you dodge his bullets and you can reposition yourself to kill him.
Yeah, that's what I did. I'm just making mental note of it. I always get hit there. I'm just trying to figure out the best pattern. Alright. Of course, I still get hit by that stupid thing.
You only have to go to the right just like a step and then shoot down at him.
Nope, I got it. I do hate the randomness of the enemy's bullets and where they appear. You know, there's a lot of RNG involved. Actually, fight bosses? What? Gotta be crazy. Oh no, I got the endless boss glitch. There we go.
Yeah, you gotta love that.
Speedrunner's worst nightmare. Guys,
that guy had a mouth on top of his head. It's like, oh, that's really gonna hurt me. He has these long arms and a little claws for his mouth in front of his face, but that little mouth on top of his head ain't doing anything.
Stupid pill creature. Okay, let's do it. I'm gonna die. Almost feel sorry for that guy. Not really. But almost. Onward to Area 7. Yeah, like wall 1 is perfect. Then you get wall 2 and everything is just a disaster after that. Ledges? What are ledges? You still with us? Oh no! No! That is so unfair. I can't get out! Ah, are you kidding me? Ah. That stank. That red guy was responsible for killing me twice.
Music in this stage is awesome.
Oh yeah,
I've always loved it.
me too.
This is cool because it's the stage right before the final stage, so you're pumped at this point.
Yeah.
You're like, this is so near the end, and you've been going through this game for, some time, and just kind of like the last challenge before the final stage.
Yep. Yeah, this level was always challenging. Trying to find some goodies since I died. Stupid lava. Those lava pits are like really just horrible. Because once you get in them, you're stuck. You can't get out.
That's why that when you fall in one, you're supposed to escape your tank as Jason and let him start swimming. Let him feel the burn. And then you get to see him circle.
Alright. Didn't find anything.
As Jason dies in the lava pit, the last thing he sees is his pet frog find an escape route to the surface of this earth. Came in here for nothing. He lost his life.
Probably.
All for nothing.
Aw, man. No one saw that.
I like the ending the American version, how you see Jason on the cliff, and of course his frog friend is sitting on the back of the tank. Like, yep, I did this all for my frog. That's how special my frog is.
This is where I want to go? Do I want to go up this path? Or not?
You want to go straight to the... what? Where did you come from? Yeah, you want to go right.
Alright, well, I'm going this path. Yeah, I think that took me back to the start.
I'm lost.
Never mind, I know where to go.
Yeah, that's back to start.
That's what I thought. That's why I just save stated and went for it.
Yeah, that's kind of why they made those. Kind of why they made those blocks that you shoot from below.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I figured, but you never know.
That's the quality of this game compared to like other games. Is how lengthy it is, how much different scenery there is. They had to create a lot of different blocks to create this lengthy game. And just compare this to something else that's of low quality, some short game that's dumb and.
You mean like Bubsby?
I like that guy to the right.
Oh, come on, my gun disappeared. The gun just disappeared. That's not fair. Just sitting there, and then it disappears. Like, ha ha ha, you couldn't get it quick enough. It's gone now, pal. Like, what? What stupid game is this? Alright, this guy's gonna die. Thank you. Used to coming in here fully gunned. I fell in the lava and I couldn't get out. So I died. These little space guys are annoying. Because Jason's gun is on the right side. You can't shoot anywhere on the left. What?
You think that if Jason's walking around in this place and he's holding the gun in his left hand or something, I can't hit the guy. He's all to my right. Maybe I should put the gun in my right hand.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Or at least tilt the gun at an angle
Yeah.
rather than shooting straight in front of me.
Yeah. Stupid guy. I hate this first spaceman guy. He's annoying. He always gets me. Like I said, I usually come in here guns a-blazing, but I died. I died and my gun disappeared. I don't even know how I'm going to stay up to finish the game. I'm really getting tired. And the final stage is pretty crappy, to be honest. I hate the final stage. That whole level is just, ugh, torture. Wall 2. Be careful at every single ledge, or you're gonna die. Because not only is it now really difficult to actually jump, but every ledge you encounter is nothing but spikes, and lava, and death. Not a big deal, just be wary of those limited continues, you know? But I do love this game, even if I'm just making fun of it right now. I'm tired. I'm tired and I died in lava by a red pill creature thing. I always call them pill creatures or pill enemies or something.
But just remember, you might be tired, but it's not like you need to sleep. I mean, why do today what you can always put off until tomorrow?
Funny. You stupid frog.
Let's play some games!
Why am I off searching for Jason's frog when there's this fire-breathing frog right here that I can just take home? Whoops. Seriously, forget Fred. I've got a fire-breathing frog that I can bring home. And it's bigger than I am.
Did you have fun there, Jason? Was that a nice little swim?
I gotta get this stupid frog. Stupid fire-breathing frog. Got him.
The title of your stream is still Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden speedrun practice.
Oh, I might do some Ninja Gaiden speedrun practice.
It'd be funny if people show up. Because they want to see Ninja Gaiden and what? This is Blaster Master. I feel gypped.
Oh, I'm sure a lot of people. I'm sure plenty of people have come in and. What is this?
Ninja Gaiden.
Alright, I'm save stating. And I'm gonna do one quick round of Ninja Gaiden. Not the whole game, just first few levels.
That'd be funny if
get a little more practice. That'd be funny if
it'd be funny if they came in and they saw you playing Blaster Master and they're like, your title says Ninja Gaiden. You're like, yeah, I'm playing Ninja Gaiden. They'd be like, this is Blaster Master. No, you're wrong. This is Ninja Gaiden.
Whoops.
I'm gonna throw some coffee or some water in the microwave and heat it up for coffee. Be right back.
You better hurry, or you'll miss my entire Ninja Gaiden run.
My speakers again, so I can hear you. I really will miss it. gotta love those Coca-Cola signs.
Oh yeah, Coca-Cola.
It's funny, you know what they are.
Oh, of course. It wouldn't be Pepsi. Do a little swag star. Do a lemon drop. The Rice Krispie stage. On to level 3. Actually doing really good.
I like how when you kill the enemies with your sword, they start blowing up like the robots or something.
Right. Was doing really good. Nope.
Way below hitbox. We know her secret.
What are you talking about?
A level 3 boss. Targeting the hitbox. In your position.
Oh.
Swim in the pea soup.
I think I've kind of made it my goal to get maybe second in the world at this game. I don't care about world record, but I think second in world, you know, I think I can do that. It's very doable.
How close are we now?
I don't know. Way off.
I think it's funny how after the cutscene, before this jungle stage, they drop you down in the jungle by parachute, and then you go through that short jungle, and then you see the castle off in the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Why couldn't they just fly over the castle and drop you down in parachute so you could land on the ledge with Bloody Maul and just fight it?
That's not the ninja way.
They drop you off in the forest and let you travel all this way. And it's Foster that's wanting you to do this. He's the one that drops you in the forest.
Mm. I would say if I can get the later levels down, which I haven't even practiced. I don't even know the speedrun pattern for like levels. I don't know, 4, 3, and later. I think once I get those down, I think I would probably be, I don't know, I'd be up there in the top 15 maybe, just as I am right now, if I can get those stages down. And maybe, you know, maybe I'd be in the top 10 or something, I don't know. But I really don't have that much experience with this game. There are a lot of speedrunners who are much, much better than me at this. So it would take a lot of dedication and time to actually, you know, get really good at this. But see, right now, no one is running this game other than Arcus. And by running this, I mean, like, trying to get records or anything. For some reason, that guy is just a pain in the butt. But yeah, I mean, I have no interest in being the world record of this game and competing against Arcus. He's incredible. I mean, his skill level is just insane. I have no interest in that. But the previous world record...
Well, you may not be able to... You may not get first in this game, but doesn't mean can't get first in another game.
Well, no, I mean, that's, I don't have any interest in, speedrunning professionally or anything. That's not really what I'm into. I just started speedrunning this game because I like the game, and one day I just decided to pick it up, and I was like, hey, I see speedrunners do this, I wonder if I can do this. And so I just tried it out one day, and it was fun. And like I said, I spent time learning how to do it by myself without watching anyone, and just seeing what strategies I could uncover myself. Like, I still have my original quote-unquote speedrun of this game, my very first speedrun with strategies that I came up with myself. And this, let me see if I can remember the route, but I think it went something like this. Man, I can't even remember how it went. I really don't. I have the video somewhere on YouTube, and I would have to see it because it's been so long. I mean, it's been months, and I was really proud of my first real speedrun because it was mine. It was something I created, and I had some input from watching speedruns, whatever, but like, I didn't have any practice doing anything. So anyhow, I'm just kind of rambling now, but, and like, for instance, let me get this run. So for instance, this spot right here, let me get to it. Just get over here. So this sign, save state this. Now this sign is actually faster if you do it like this. It's actually faster if you do it that route. But it's harder to do. So again, I mean, a lot of the world record strats are little time savers. Like, I'm having a hard time pulling it off even just once.
So the prize for world record is just bragging rights?
Well, it's fame within the community, But yeah, that's essentially all that it is. I mean, that's all that it is. It's just, hey, I decided to, devote 100 hours of my life to doing this, and I got really good at it. Or, 1,000 hours, or 100,000 hours, or whatever, Like, for instance, Arcus, who has the world record for this game, also holds the world record for the Great Waldo Search.
I don't understand why they spent...
Yeah, okay, so I just got that. I just got the quick right there. This little backboard trick saves like half a second or a tenth of a second or something. But it's significantly more challenging to do than this. And just going like that. I can do this all day because there's very little skill involved. But if I'm going for a world record, you have to be a little more inventive.
Right.
And you have to take these riskier, more challenging, strats. Which have very little payoff. I mean, if you're talking about a world record, you're talking about seconds or a tenth of a second. I mean, could be talking about, a frame, a single frame, like in Mario.
Right, like a tenth of a second.
Well, I mean, yeah, a frame, there's 60, I guess a NES game has like 29 frames per second. So if we're talking a frame, that's a 29th of a second.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting this more challenging strat successfully, over and over again, for the most part. A little slow at it. But I'm achieving it. I'm getting this strat. But if I was running this game, I would have to practice this, many times. 100 times maybe, before I got it down to the point that I was as comfortable doing that as I am as this. Yeah, the Great Waldo Search, the entire game can be beat in like 10 seconds. Yeah, 10 seconds or something. So Arcus holds the world record for like 8 seconds or 9 seconds or something. It's crazy. It's very,
So Waldo is in the same position on every location?
It's like, there's like 5 different maps or something. And it's randomized, I guess, which map you get. But yeah, he's in the same location every time. And it's not just Waldo, it's Waldo and the dog and the hat and whatever. The various things. But yeah, it's pretty darn fast.
The pack of cigs.
But
The beer can.
yeah, Arcus devoted a month or something to just playing a bunch of other games like Contra, The Great Waldo Search, Euphoria, Yumi Penguin, just a bunch of different games, a variety of games. And he did that for 10 hours instead of Ninja Gaiden. And in doing so, he got, a new world record in the Great Waldo Search. And he did it because he likes the Waldo Search. He enjoys it. But yeah, I mean, I would need to improve greatly if I wanted to, make it within the top 10 best Ninja Gaiden players or whatever. It would be significant improvement. I think I'm going to do one more round, and then I'm going to call it.
Hey, he did get something out of it. He got a super thumb.
Not quite. Not yet, I don't. I did figure out the technique, though. Just a matter of applying it and getting good at it, you know. It's definitely a technique. It's definitely a technique that's going to take a long time to get used to.
I will say that you're good at getting through this game, and you got through Ninja Gaiden 2, and well, you didn't play the whole game, but
I was gonna say no, I didn't.
in Ninja Gaiden 3, you know, you got through those, you know, really quick.
Well, like I said, speedrunning is definitely a skill that carries over. I can tell, you know, when I play other games that I have a, you know, I don't know, it's like I can see it. I can see things differently. But I'm certainly not, you know, a speedrunner of like Ninja Gaiden 2 or anything. Uh-oh. But yeah, I would be very happy if I could, you know, become like second in the world or something at playing this game. Because it is a very enjoyable game. I enjoy playing this game. And it's a very set pattern. You know, it's... I mean, all I have to do is watch Arcus play it, and I have everything that I need to do. It's not like I have to develop a new skill or whatever. You know, I'm at the point that now it's just improving the skills I have. And maybe learning better ones or something. I don't know. Like, the wall climb is significant. The wall climb, the speed of the wall climb, it's very important. Doesn't seem like much, but it saves quite a bit of time overall. I couldn't jump. That sucked.
It does, and when you're counting fractions of seconds, it matters.
Yeah, it really does.
No, you suck.
But like something that Arcus has, for instance, and other really good speedrunners, is they've been speedrunning this game for so long, and they're so used to it, that they can make tiny little adjustments as they play. I don't have that. You know, for me, I'm in a set pattern, and you know, I'm just grinding away, improving my pattern. But someone like Arcus, who lives this game, lives and breathes it, you know, if something doesn't go perfect, he's able to adjust very quickly and very easily. And it's those minor adjustments that save him, you know, massive amounts of time and whatever. For me, right now, if a speedrun doesn't go perfect, you know, that's it. That's the end of the speedrun. It's time to start over. But for Arcus, you know, he's able to make those little adjustments, and even if his run isn't perfect, he can still end up getting a world record. Nope. Oh, I got it. Didn't think I did. Not today! And like his mashing, he's so quick at mashing. I don't think I'll ever be that good. Like, I mean, physically, I don't know if I can do that. You know, because my muscle disease and everything. And just like that, my sword went right through the mummy.
That was a mummy?
Yeah. I don't know if it's really a mummy, but...
I don't know what that was. This game has some weird enemies. They kind of don't make sense because they're all different. You got army guys with machine guns. You got ghost witches or something. Eagles. Ninjas. Guys with machetes. Panthers. And you got Bloody Maul.
Well, I'll show you something. Whew, really feeling tired now. So, these guys are obviously Mike Tyson's. And these are Bruce Lee's. Darn it, Bruce Lee.
Rambo.
Yeah, I thought of calling him Rambo, actually.
And down there, the guy with Jason mask is Jason. It's Jason.
Oh, good one. Oh, and I'm sure you've encountered this before, but these statues, did you know that if you kill the fake statue, sometimes it can glitch out and create a third statue? Oh no, I'm gonna die!
Yeah, it happens to me often.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna show you something really quick. And I'm gonna call it a night.
I'm gonna call it a morning.
Good one. Still have trouble on this first boss. Because if you get too close to him, you can get knocked back. And it defeats the purpose of a quick kill that way. Could not jump, and it sucks. I'm getting to it. The first appearance of the guy I want to show you is in 2-2. Little swag star action. So, these guys are Mr. T's. I pity the fool! I pity the fool! Yep, Mr. T's. That's who they are. So we got Jason, got Mike Tyson, got Bruce Lee, got
Well, that might be Mr. T, but he's wearing a karate. He's wearing a karate gi, so you gotta call him Mr. Gi, not Mr. T.
No, it's Mr. T. Alright, so we got Rambo, we got Bruce Lee, we got Mr. T, we got Mike Tyson, we got, who else? Jason. It's like the Expendables.
The Gaiden version.
Yeah, the Expendables. Ninja Gaiden version.
The Ninja Expendables.
Yeah. Alright, I'm closing.